Well, a very good morning to you. Welcome to Canada. We are here and ready to start for the World Youth Championships 2013. As you can see behind me, the mat is still pretty busy with some of the judges and some of the officials moving around getting things ready as we get ready ourselves to welcome 474 athletes aging from range of about 14 years old all the way up to 19. So we've got a lot to get through today, 6 different categories. That's female youth B and male youth B, male and female youth A, and also the juniors categories as well in both male and female. We have a lot of athletes to get through today. They are all just milling around behind you right now, getting ready before they come up here, sorting their bib numbers out and getting psyched for today. We're going to be finishing up today about 3 o'clock, so we've got from now until then, we'll be live with you, interviewing as many people as we possibly can, having a chat to some of the folks that are here on the ground and also to some of the faces that we know and recognise, which are standing just next to me here actually at the moment. We have Mr. John Ellison from Climbers Against Cancer and Miss Sheila McCarran, who is our local MC here at the event as well. We'll be chatting to both of them as we move through the day. John, how are you this morning?
Yeah, fine, thank you. Nice to see a bit of clear weather. It's been a bit cool for the last few days, but it looks like it's going to be a warm one. So.
Did you enjoy the opening ceremonies yesterday?
Oh, it was fantastic, yeah. I mean, how can you not enjoy that, seeing all these people here from around the world? It's brilliant, yeah.
So we're going to have a bit of a talk more later on about our normal cause, which you're clearly branding and wearing here now, which you can all see back at home probably.
Yeah, well, it's absolutely amazing. I can't believe how you look out to the crowd and there's just so many people here with kite t-shirts on.
We've seen it more and more.
Yeah, well, they've actually really endorsed it. It's been, again, it's a little bit humbling for me, but you know, it's a testament to everybody else how fantastic it is. You know, and the Canadians and everybody else have really taken to it in a big way. You know, so it's what can I say? I'm always a little bit lost for words, which is probably a bit unusual, but
for you, yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's pot and kettle, I think. You know what I mean? But it's, and we've got another one here next to us. It's just as bad. So
3 of us could run for office in that one. Yeah. No, I'm going to switch over and have a little chat with Sheila now, John. We're going to have a bit of a better talk later on, and I'm also going to be talking to the route setters in about 5 to 10 minutes' time. Our head route setter here, Reinhard Fichtinger, and the team, including Laurent Lepore, who have set these routes behind us. Sheila, you're the local MC. How are you feeling about this?
Kind of daunted. It's quite scary having all these different countries here and knowing that there's all these folk at home going to be watching it. But the opening ceremony went really well last night. There's a lot of enthusiasm. You know, it's a young crowd. Obviously, it's a youth championships, and they're really just so happy to be here. As am I. I'm really can't kind of convey how happy I am that Commander actually asked me to do this gig, as it were. So and look, we're reunited.
Have you prepped for the amount of athletes that we've had turn up? Because it's quite a lot, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I started thinking, I really should have fiche, you know, like the prompt notes for each athlete. But for the qualifications, that would just be mental. I wouldn't be able to stop talking because they'd just be going through them. So we'll calm down. We'll announce everybody as they come on, and there'll be the usual kind of housekeeping announcements. And then tomorrow, when the semis and the next day when the semis and then the finals, it'd be easier to give some background information on the climbers, for whom some of them it's their first real international airing, as it were. You know, because some federations have financial problems to send young athletes abroad. For some of these kids, we don't even know what they're worth, as it were. We don't know what level they have, and it's going to be a blast to discover, and for them to be able to measure themselves against the international competition. I mean, how good's that?
It's always fantastic. We saw it last year in Singapore as well. We had an amazing event there. We are set for an amazing event here as well. I'm going to be talking to a lot more people as we move through today, including some of the athletes. At the moment, they're all behind us in isolation and getting ready and warming up. You cannot get on the wall in there. You can barely even walk through the gym due to how busy it is behind there. And I think we're just about to start getting ready here ourselves. So I'm going to let you have a brief look at the wall. I'm going to talk to some route setters, and we're going to watch some climbers.
Just to say that the climbers in the hall, they're looking at video demos of the routes. So even though they're not like doing the kind of tectonic thing at the bottom or doing the vogue at the bottom of the route, they're doing it in the gym at the back. It's quite amusing to watch. And then some of them have now come out to look at it and get a feel for the height of it. Kind of disappears up into the rafters at the end of the route. So that'll be a challenge for Colin to try and follow them all the way up, depending on where he's positioned. But no, it's going to be great, and we'll all be stiff-necked tomorrow morning, I think.
It's a pretty big route as well, a big wall rather for these youngsters. I mean, I think it's 18 metres in height, which is not quite as big as we saw in IMPS just recently. That was 21.5, which is very, very, very big. Most of the senior athletes were saying how daunted they were by IMPS. Just the wall itself is just so imposing. But I mean, this is pretty big itself. And we also have the Speed World Youth Championship finals coming up for you, and that'll be all in one day. That's on Sunday, I believe. But we'll be covering everything live for you until Monday evening, where we get started with the finals here in all 6 categories. So all of that's still yet to come. In a moment, I'll be talking to the route setters, and we'll get ready with our first athletes. I think we are getting ready with our first athletes now, so I'm going to go and get myself ready for this one.
Enjoy, everybody.
So indeed, I can see Sebastian moving around on the ground here, talking to some of the officials. It looks like we are just about to get things started. Welcome if you are joining us wherever you're joining us from. Remember, always, you can get in touch with us. We like to do things a little bit different with the World Youth Championships. We like to get a bit of a conversation going, a bit of a chat going. Of course, there are Dan's fun facts to look forward to as well. All of that going on. But if you want to get in touch with us, if you want to have a chat and get involved with us here at the venue, you can do so by getting onto Twitter and using the hashtag WYCH2013. That's WYCH2013 on your hashtag on Twitter. And I'll be checking that regularly as we move through the day. So if you do want to get in touch with us here, just send us a little message in through on that one. Not long now before we bring out our first 6 athletes and start looking at some of the potential stars of tomorrow.
Gosh darn hero in my books.
Oh, climbing ladders.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Hopefully it fits.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
So yes, people already coming in to join us. Escalada Mexico saying Vamos Mexico, nice to see you with us this morning. And also Ting Ji saying watch live now, the lead qualifiers are now streaming. Yes we are, welcome to that. And also Sport Climbing Australia yet again joining us and sending some support, saying I hope that you're cheering for Australia. And Jared is about to get on the wall. We'll be seeing him in just a few moments time. The athletes are still gathered at the bottom of the wall, still having a bit of a look at the wall. They've got some time later on before we start getting involved. But although we've had the opening ceremony, things don't usually get kick-started at events like this until we have our first athlete come out and put that first hand onto the wall, and that is about to happen now. Just a few moments and we welcome those first 6 young athletes out into the field. Well, we are here with our first athlete already out on the wall for Japan. And as I said a few moments ago, in a moment I will be talking to Reinhard Fichtinger, who is our chief route setter here. They are starting to move out now. Our first athlete for Ecuador is now moving out also. And very shortly we'll talk through the routes and what we are looking at here. I actually saw the route setting team climbing the male junior one yesterday. And I believe this route here that we can see our athlete from Japan climbing on now has been switched around from the male youth A category. They climbed both and decided that actually they wanted to make youth A little bit harder, so they switched it with the junior route. So this, I think, was intended to be the male youth A. It's actually now over on the left-hand side. They've now made it as the junior route. Very, very long, most of these routes. As I said earlier, 18 meters on the wall. Our first athlete from Poland now up as well on the female junior category, and also for Russia in female youth B. So we are well underway. Just 2 more athletes to start off once these guys have got a bit of a head start. More room for the B layers to bring up the next few athletes. A very strong start from all fronts here so far today. I have our first athlete for Mexico now out on the female youth A category wall as well. Beautiful setup here in Canada. Very wide, very, very high, 18 meters in overall height. All of these athletes putting on an incredible first performance here. We have had our first fall for female youth A category, our Mexican athlete there. Cries of gamba from the crowd here for the male junior qualifier though. And a shout out as well for Jackie Stainton, saying good luck to all athletes at the World Youth Championships 2013, especially our South African team. They are behind me. Saw them earlier on. Fantastic to see those guys here as well. Frustration there from one of the Russian athletes on female youth B. Still with Tomokai Takata at the very top of the male junior wall here. Got a drop knee, wedged himself into that corner there, and he's roughly 4 or 5 moves from the top here, looking very, very strong. And our athlete from Poland, Alexandra, oh sorry, get my names mixed up now, Katarzyna Juwinska. She has just finished her climb as well here. Now a fantastic effort there. What a brilliant start so early on for Tomokai Takata. He's setting the bar very high indeed for the male junior category. First athlete from Italy now out as well over on the male youth B wall is Stefano Carnati. Okay, so for Canada now, on home turf, we have our first for our team here, climbing over on female junior qualifiers. And our first Aussie is up as well. Now climbing over on male youth A. Jared just getting started over this volume section of the wall here. He's on the blue route. Jared Jordan of Australia. A lot of support from the crowd this morning. We have kick-started things off with a lot of enthusiasm from the guys here on the ground. First US now out as well over on the male junior. Dominic Labarge. I think that's the US crowd you can probably hear in the background cheering on for Dominic Labarge, who's climbing here. Our Italian athlete doing well here though still. Oh, and unfortunately a fall there for Jared. Starting to move onto a steeper incline. Around about the 25th, 26th hold on the wall there. And our Italian athlete over on male youth B doing very well as well. Stefano Carnati. He's going to start to move around onto the face in a moment. He's just pushing up towards the roof section now. Carnati doing nice here, just pushing up into that roof section. He's got a cluster above him that's going to require some accuracy, and unfortunately it has cost him that. Don't know whether you can see it clearly. Hopefully you can. There's a cluster of about 4 holds all bunched together there, creating a narrow little gap in the middle. Little purpose-built pocket right at the very top. At that point, when you're moving past all those huge pinches and slopers, to then try and get those fingers really accurately into that pocket might cost quite a few of our athletes to get a bit of purchase there before pushing up to the final 4 or 5 moves. But still a brilliant effort there to start him off in the competition here. Welcome if you are just joining us to the World Youth Championships. We are here in Canada, getting things started today on our first climb for all athletes at the qualification stage. We're over on female youth A here at the moment. athlete from South Africa, just starting up here. Annabel Slabbert, starting off in female Youth A category. Another athlete from Canada now as well, over on the male juniors. It's Mark Everly. How is everyone doing this morning? Are we psyched for this competition? If you wanted to get in touch with us at all, you can do so by getting involved on the Twitter feed, which is hashtag WYCH2013. That's World Youth Championships 2013. You can contact us on there. Any questions you might have, send them in to us. Now one to definitely keep an eye on as we start to move through this competition. Moving out onto the female junior category now. That is Magdalena Roek. Incredibly strong athlete, competing at the senior level on the IFSC as well. She is one of the main competitors here for the podium, if not the gold in the female junior category. I'll talk you through some of our other favourites as we move through the competition as well. No doubt you know quite a few of them. There's another one from Austria coming up later on. Unfortunately, an early fall here for Slabbert, Annabel Slabbert for RSA, just coming down there. Chilean athlete over on male Youth A now. Borja Farah. We just saw Jared Jordan coming off not too further on than where he is now. Let's wish him a better climb here as we kickstart things off today. Mexican athlete over on male Youth B category as well now. Oh, it's Ricardo Rodriguez Macilas, now climbing over on male Youth B. But keep your eyes on Magdalena Roek as she starts to make her climb here. Big scream there from Mark Everly. Continuously trying to push his way up the male juniors wall at the moment. And unfortunately that is a fall though. Mark back down on the ground. A good start though. Now a couple of you are asking about the grades on these routes. Tell you what I'll go and do. I'm going to go and grab our chief route setter here, Reinhard Fichtinger, and we'll have a chat directly with the man that set them, and he can tell you exactly what we're looking at. So give me a couple of seconds, I'll grab Reinhard. So, Sport Climbing Australia still keep that support coming in, saying Jared first up. Jared has unfortunately fallen a little bit early there, but we've still got plenty more from the Australian contingent. They're going to be here having a chat with me a little bit later on. I love having a chat to the Aussies. We've got Cam coming up as well later on. But for now, I'm joined by the Right Honourable Reinhard Fichtinger. Reinhard, let's have a bit of a chat about these routes. I got guys asking what the grades are, what we're expecting, left, right and centre. So if we start over on female Youth B for the moment, this one over here, what can you tell us about this route?
Yeah, it's the shortest route we have today. It's because we don't have so much space on this side of the wall, but it's quite an interesting route. It's about 35 moves and it's like around 7C or 7C plus with a slabby start and a hard finish.
So this is for the Youth B category, so you're starting off with about around a 7C difficulty. Have you correlated how it moves up at all, or have you just gone with your instincts on what grading to set on all of the routes?
Yeah, we made the plan before which grades we use for the first round, and then we tried to make the first start quite easy on the first day, and and have hard tops to have a little bit of a selection. That's not everything is on the second route.
Okay, so that's female youth B. We're starting with a slab around 35 moves around 7C. So that kick-starts us off with this one. If we move over to youth A now, there's some really nice stuff happening here as you move into this flat section in the middle and then move into this gradual incline increase all the way up to the top. What's your impression of this one? What did you plan on youth A?
Yeah, on this part I think it's the nicest part of the wall. So we have a really consistent route. It's like 8A to 8A plus maybe. It gets really hard at the top. Yeah, they have some really nice moves. I think it's powerful. It's not very technical, but it's just sustained, powerful climbing.
Okay, so this is a more power-based route. Is there any difference in as we're moving up? What about at the top section up here? Where are you expecting to see the falls on this route? We've seen quite a few around the Walltopia sign that we can see here as they're just pushing onto that. Are you expecting to see them there, or is it more of a height thing for you?
I think this is the part where it really starts at the Walltopia sign, and then it's quite sustained to the top, and the hardest part for sure is the last part to go to the top. But I'm sure we see some tops on this route. It's quite a strong category.
Okay, so female youth A moving across now. We have our next South African athlete here on this one, starting with the hangboard as well, which I think is really interesting to put it on the wall. Was that a conscious choice, or did you just run out of holds?
Well, it's a pretty nice hold, and we we think it's cool to use it at the start.
Okay, so what's this one, this route here?
Yeah, it's also quite steep and powerful route. It's like a fitness route all the way up, and it's sustained climbing. Quite long and bumpy. Yeah.
Okay, so what difficulty grading are we looking here on this one? It looks to me like there's a few more holds on this one. Have you deliberately scattered a few extra ones on there?
No, there are just a lot of footholds too, and some big holes. They look like holes, but they're actually footholds. It's like a 7C plus all the way to the top.
Okay, take me through the one as well now that I am very much interested in, which is the female junior category. Both the junior routes look extremely interesting. We've just seen Magdalena Rourke climbing on this one, and obviously she's one of your big competition as a route setter. She's one of your challengers. What have you intended on this one, female juniors?
It's also like a 7C plus. It's a long, steep route. And we didn't expect the best to have problems on this. Yeah, so basically we have the blue, the orange, and the purple. We have 3 steep routes and 3 more technical routes. And tomorrow we can change the categories. So each category has 1 steep and 1 flat route.
Right, Adam, I'm going to have to stop you there for a second. We've done half of the routes so far at the moment. We're going to have to talk a bit about who we have on the wall for a moment. Just give me 5 and we'll have a chat about the other side as well. So currently at present, or just coming off, our athlete from Norway. For Austria then, over on female juniors at the moment. We have Caroline Sinhuber of Austria. Doing very well here at the moment. She's following after Magdalena Rourke, and next up will be Claudia Maldonado. Over on the male juniors, I believe that's Josh Levin. I can see it up there at the very top. It's Josh Levin. Another one of our favourites here for the male junior category. We would expect or be looking forward to possibly seeing Josh on a podium later on as we move through this competition. Over on female youth A, just starting off now for Russia. A relatively short list as well for female youth A. We have Anastasia Karkovina. Anastasia Karkovina for Russia over on female youth A at present. For Germany, just starting off on female youth B at the moment. I will try and stay as on top of the names as I possibly can, guys, moving through this one. We have 474 athletes to get through. Some of them are athletes that I'm not too familiar with, so we'll keep on top as much as we possibly can, picking out who these guys are. For Germany, female youth B category now, we are looking at Emily Gerhardt. Emily Gerhardt, Josh Levin, showing a fantastic flexibility there up towards the top, but he's been called down due to time. He gives a wave to the crowd here. A timeout, unfortunately, on this one. I believe, Reinhard, is it 6 minutes for the qualifications?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes for the qualification, and I think especially on the green and on purple route you have to climb pretty fast because they are quite long.
Yeah, they move right up into the roof section there. In fact, most of them, 18-meter wall in height for these guys, and some very difficult grades already. I mean, talking to Reinhard a few moments ago, we have a female youth A at a 7C plus, a female youth B at a 7C, a male youth A at an 8A to an 8A plus. And Reinhard, what did you give the female juniors? What grading did you say you thought that one was?
Also like 7C plus.
For the female junior?
Female juniors, yeah, the purple one.
So a 7C plus for the female juniors as well. Okay, so there's a lot of support going on from the ground down here. Now that we've caught up with who's who and where we are on the wall, I'm going to go back and have another bit of a chat to Reinhard. Reinhard, looking at the male juniors just, we had Josh Levin on there, and as you said, you're expecting you might see a few timeouts on this route because of the length of it. Talk us through the style of the male juniors, if you would.
Yeah, it starts out pretty vertical. It looks maybe steeper than it is. But the first part is really vertical and technical and hard to climb, and then it's as soon as you get bumped, you arrive in the roof and you have to make 5 more moves on the roof, which is pretty hard to link together. It's like an 8A plus. 8A plus.
Okay, so we're ranging around 7C towards 8A for the whole spread here, really. Moving over now then across to male youth B, just to wrap things up with our look here. What are we looking at on male youth B?
We're looking at an 8A. It starts quite easy and technical at the start, but then as soon as it gets steep, it's really bumpy and has a hard finish. So I hope we see some dubs there.
Okay, and talk to me a little bit about the route setting team that you've got here. Were you able to pick the team that you wanted to be involved with working on this one, or were they assigned to you beforehand?
Yeah, I worked together with Laurent Laporte, which I also worked together with him last year in Singapore, and we have two Canadian route setters. And it was quite a good team. We had one really good tester, John Cardwell, so I can't complain.
You have Laurent with you as well, Laurent Laporte as well. So how long did you get to set these routes? I mean, do you plan for weeks in advance before you're here, or is it something that you start to put together once you've arrived?
No, we started to put them together once we arrived. We arrived here last Friday, and we had quite a lot of time to set the routes. And yeah, so we see how it goes in the other rounds.
Are you pleased with how it's looking at the moment? I mean, you're seeing quite a lot of falls. You're not seeing too many tops. Have you seen a top yet? I'm not sure we have. I'll have to have a double check. We've seen one on
One here. I think I've saw 2 tops. One on the very left orange and one on the purple. And I'm sure we get some more. So we plan to have around 10 tops on the first day. So we see if it works out.
It's looking nice and spread at the moment. Reinhard, are you happy to come back and have a chat with us tomorrow about how we move through the competition?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Reinhard. I'll let you go and chill out with Lawrence again, and I'll speak to you a little bit later. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was Reinhard Fürstinger, our chief route setter here in Canada. Molly Thompson-Smith here on the wall for Great Britain. Over on the female Youth A category route at the moment. And over for Germany now as well on the male junior wall. We have David Fernenberg. We've seen him at a recent event in Imst, if you remember. Both him and his brother, keen climbers. And Climb ZA getting in touch with us as well on the feed, saying that yes, we are live. The league qualifiers is streaming, and go Team RSA. We look forward to seeing some more of those guys in a little while. David Fernenberg now back down on the ground. In our female juniors category, our Mexican athlete now looking very, very strong. Claudia Maldonado looking very good, and a great start there for Molly Thompson-Smith as well. She's just got back down onto the ground. Only 5 or 6 moves away from the top there. It's a lovely start there. Claudia Maldonado, though, putting on quite a show here. Very, very nice start. And the rest of her team are right behind her. She had a lot of support just during that climb. Jason Nasichuk saying go Team Canada as well on the feed. If you want to get in touch with us today, you can do so on Twitter using the hashtag WYCH2013. It's WYCH2013. A very strong start there for Mexico. They were so excited and riled up yesterday during the opening ceremony. There's quite a large contingent here for them. Our next athlete for Canada then now over on female Youth B. Mika Hoysai. And as you can see there, names on the screen. Getting ready for our next female junior category climber over on the purple route. It's number 6, and it is another one for Canada. It is Elise Sethna. We got quite a few Canadians on the team on the wall now. Another one on female Youth A. Female Youth A. It is Sarah Frangos. Okay, another one that you guys have definitely got to watch out for as we move through this competition. Over on male juniors now, over on the right-hand side on the green route, we are watching Dmitry Fakirainov, who is Dinara Fakrutinova's brother. He put on an incredible show at the European Championships just recently in Chamonix. We were there, and I remember he gave our chief route setter Adam Pustelnik, who set for the World Championships actually at Paris, last year he gave Adam Pustelnik quite a shock and a bit of nerves, actually, Adam Pustelnik, for the performance that this young athlete put out over in Chamonix just recently. Looked incredibly strong, incredibly in control, was challenging some of the greats like Jakob Schubert. We also had Ramonet there as well, and Dimitri was besting them in the qualifications and semi-finals rounds. An incredibly strong young athlete. Unfortunately lost it a little bit during the semi-finals, but quite a performance for him there, and he's definitely going to do exceptionally well here. At the moment there's a bit of umming and ahhing about who we think is going to take the title for the male juniors, but he's definitely in the running for it, so keep an eye on him now. Number 146 for Russia, Dmitry Fakirainov, climbing on the green route. You can see from the USA as well, we've got a great little start going on over here for male youth B. Male youth B, number 257, Benjamin Hanna. Looking good here as well, and a load of support for Elise Ethner, who started off on female junior route. And over on female youth B, we have a new athlete from the US. It is Claire Burfind. Climbing with her stripy USA trousers. Very intense climbing gear, very patriotic. Phil Waterhouse saying, well done, Molly. That was a great start for Molly Thompson-Smith as well. Seen quite a few great starts this morning, also for Mexico. That's definitely one that I'm going to be watching as we move through the competition here. Maldonado came out onto the female junior category a moment ago and was just a few moves away from the top. Incredible way to kickstart the competition here. Jason Naischuk asking as well, what is the time limit there for the World Youth Difficulty climbs? In the qualification stage, we're looking at 6 minutes for these guys, which isn't much considering this is an 18-meter wall. Elise Ethner coming down now from the female junior route. A good start for her. So yeah, guys, they only have 6 minutes to kickstart this competition. 18-meter wall at a range of difficulties from around 7C up to 8A plus. Our athlete from Luxembourg now as well, another one to watch. Over on the male youth A climb. Male youth A. It is Joe Webber. Joe Webber. So I tell you what, while Dmitry Fakirainov is having a climb, and while we're watching some of these guys start off, we've got another guy from Republic of South Africa as well, just starting off now. Also, while these guys are just getting kick-started, in a few moments, once she's caught her breath, I'll have a chat to Elise Ethner from Canada. So Dmitry Fakirainov, another one to definitely keep your eye on throughout this competition. As you can see here, he's looking very strong. He's pushing up to around about the point that Josh Levin was into. Looking very comfortable at the moment. He has a very, very controlled climbing style. He's a master of pacing himself. We saw it over at Chamonix recently at the European Championships, where he was challenging Jakob Schubert, Magnus Midtbo, Ramonet. He's just so controlled. There you can see a bit of campusing there to spiral himself over into the middle. Exceptionally strong young athlete. But while we are watching Dmitry dance his way to the top of this wall, now that she's caught her breath a little bit, I'm going to have a chat to Elise Ethner. Elise, how are you?
Good, good. How about you?
Not too bad. How was that, the first climb for you for the competition here? Are you enjoying the wall?
Yeah, I love this wall. We competed here for our nationals and also for our training camp, so it's definitely feeling really familiar. I know the angles of the wall, and I'm just familiar climbing on it. It's definitely a different feel to get in the zone when you're feeling so comfortable, but it's definitely an adjustment to make that I'm excited to do.
So this is your female junior category one. Is this the first year you've been in female junior, or were you female junior last year?
I've competed in all of them since I was 14, so this is my last year.
I thought it might be as well. So what's the plan after you finish here then in your last year?
Well, right now I'm going into my second year of commerce at Queen's University, and I still plan on competing in the open circuit. I've gotten really into the bouldering World Cups, and I plan on continuing that for sure. I love it. So.
It kind of does that to people. We've kind of started to pull people across, like Jakob as well as another one that was lead and then went, oh, I quite like that. So he's going to do the same thing. So
I hope to get outside more. I'll never stop climbing, so it's definitely going to still be here even though the youth side's done.
Talk to me about the contingent that we've got from Canada. Who are we looking for? Who are the ones that are really going to stand out? I know you've got a lot of guys here. Obviously you get the bigger contingent because you're the host country, but who should we definitely watch out for as we move through, other than yourself?
I think this is one of the years we've had the strongest team. There's definitely some newcomers. We're starting to expand our team from just the west to the east and to Quebec as well. There's a little kid in 14-15, Lucas, and he's definitely someone to look out for. He was climbing super strong at training camp, and he surprised all of us, so hopefully he'll surprise everyone else as well. It's his first year though, so we'll see if he can keep it together. And really, there's lots of names, and yeah, we'll just have to see. Who knows, there might be some dark horses that first time at Worlds and kill it, so we'll see.
Well, you've had a good start here today. You've got another climb again tomorrow, and it's your last one overall. Who is your competition here? I know it's all a friendly atmosphere. It always is at every World Cup. Even the seniors all get on with each other. But for you, in terms of getting or trying to push for the podium, obviously in your last year, who are you a little bit nervous about coming up against?
I think there's all the big names. I think Austria is a big contender to get the podium again with Magdalena, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Sometimes it'll be surprises. Sometimes you never know who's going to make it to finals. So we'll just have to let time tell.
Elise, I wish you all the best of luck. Will you come and chat to us as we move through the comp?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Elise. Well done.
Bye.
So, first interview of the World Youth Championships goes to Elise Sethna, who was just up a moment ago. I thought it would be quite nice to kick off with one of the Canadian athletes here. Incredible performance from Dimitri. We would expect no less. As I said, watch out for him. Just keep your eyes peeled to the screen for all of the climbs that we're looking at for some of those athletes. Russia's got a really, really strong youth team coming together now as well. It's going to be really nice to see some of these guys moving up into the senior circuit on the IFSC and giving a bit of support to Mikhail Chernikov, because he's been competing there on his own for quite a while. We even saw Dmitry Sharafutinov just recently as well. He was climbing lead, which is an interesting experience. Okay, so William Bosi just starting off now on Youth B male. And there you can see as well, there are some colours underneath the names there, just a bit of spicy graphics for you. You've even got what category they're climbing in just underneath it. So Youth B female in the top left, you can see there Eva Skrokaro, Anzi Perak in Youth A male, Jana Vinkokova on Youth A female, Netta Fredman on junior female, Simon Sheznikov on junior male, and William Bosi on Youth B male there as well. So keep your eyes peeled on the screen. They will update as we go through. From Mike, the producer here, if you want to get involved in a chat with me or any of the guys here on the ground, you know where to go, guys. Get yourself over to Twitter use the hashtag WYCH2013. I will be checking that regularly. William Bosi now climbing on the male Youth B category route. You can see him in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen at the moment. Starting to approach the halfway point on this wall. And now our athlete from Mexico just starting off here. It's great to see such a big contingent for Mexico. It's Cristina Diaz-Enchanis. Sorry. So Cristina starts off on female juniors. For Canada as well now, male Youth A. Charles Siroy. Now setting off on the male juniors is Ilan Jonas McRae. We saw him just recently. He's been on an exchange with Domen Skofic as well just recently, climbing over with the Slovenian climbing team. So climbing for Canada now, Ilan Jonas McRae, just starting things off on the male junior route. I'll tell you what I'm going to do as well. I'm going to have a brief chat with one of the female athletes from Mexico. Cristina, once she's got herself sorted, I'll try and have a conversation with her. Okay, I'm here with Cristina. You've just finished your climb on the female juniors. How did it go for you?
Well, I feel good. It's my first international competition, So I was a little bit nervous.
Give them a wave at the camera. This will get you less nervous. There's the camera there. Give them a wave to people back home.
Okay. And well, I think I do it really good. I was strong. The seconds was good, and the more I climb, the more I learn. So this is good.
I thought you're putting on, all of you, an incredible show considering this is one of your first international comps. You've got a huge contingent here. There's loads of you. Is it big in Mexico? Have you got a lot of climbing walls down there? Is it a big sport?
Well, it's not a very known sport, but every day is growing and growing. And with the Mexican team, we are going through this and give what we can and do it the best we can.
I thought Maldonado as well, when she came out, put an incredible show on. She was only 3 or 4 moves from the top.
She is one of the most the best competitors of Mexico. She has a lot of experience. She went through a lot of international competitions and all that, and she's pretty good. She is advising us and telling us like things that we should consider, and we are a team and we support each other.
Sounds great. Thank you for coming and talking to us. Will you come and chat through the rest of the competition as well? So tomorrow will we have a talk again?
Yes. Tomorrow we are going to be here.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Well done. I'll speak to you later. It's nice to talk to athletes from around the world that we don't always get to see at these competitions, but Mexico has a huge contingent here as well, and they were so psyched yesterday for the opening. It's great to see them here as well, all coming over and being able to come and have a chat to us also. Tell you what I'm going to do for you now as well. I'm going to up that one more, and I'm going to try and grab Commander, if she's not doing anything at the moment, to have a bit of a talk about whether she's settled and whether she's feeling comfortable now the competition has started. I know you've had a manic morning. How are you?
I'm just excited to see people on the walls climbing.
It's running very smoothly at the moment, I think.
I'm glad to hear that, because as the event organizer, what I tend to see is everything that's not working. So I think that outside perspective is very valued right now, so thank you.
Well, you're definitely very on it, because a moment ago I nearly got knocked out by a climber apparently, and I didn't even see that, but you spotted it.
One of my head belayers, Derek Wilding, spotted it and wanted to know how much you were attached to your brain.
I'm quite fond of my brain. So we've got loads and loads of different nations here turning up. The opening ceremony yesterday was a huge success. We had a lot of people getting psyched about that. They're all still here now, and the noise is still keeping up with the support from the guys behind. Is there anything that you're worried about moving through this comp?
We'd prefer that it doesn't rain. The good news is that rain won't shut us down, and we do have tents for all the athletes. I want the athletes to have an amazing time, and that's my main focus right now.
Well, it looks like they are at the moment. The routes are looking like they're a really high standard as well. Reinhardt's done a really great job with Lauren as well, and the team that you put together here. We've got some of the local setters as well getting involved. How much preparation goes into something like this? How long have you been prepping for this event?
We first had the idea to host a World Youth Climbing Championships here or in Canada 5 years ago. So in that time we had to build the facility and then bid on hosting, and then we've been actually planning the event for about 18 months.
So this facility was actually built with this event in mind?
Absolutely. Everything from making sure that we could get, with a limited amount of money, a limited amount of space, have room for 6 quality qualifier routes, and as well as North America's first certified 15-meter speed wall. We also went down to minor details, right outside in the on-deck area. We built 2 washrooms that you can access from the outside, so athletes on deck who have last-minute nerves don't have to go running around.
And what about the volunteer staff that you have here, as well as the officials? You've got quite a large team workforce going on as well. Is that are these guys that are local to you, just that know and attend the school? Are they involved, or how have you got so many people to come and do what you want?
Our Team Orange, we have over 200 volunteers. 90% of them live right here in central Saanich. The other 10% are from across Canada and, frankly, North America. We're really lucky to have such great support from USA Climbing in particular. A lot of their parents are here. Sport Climbing BC, Alberta Sport Climbing, Ontario Sport Climbing, all the provincial sport organizations have been helping us as well. I think there's two things that came together. The climbing community in Western Canada is particularly strong, and then the non-climbing community on the Saanich Peninsula is just a very brilliant and giving one.
So they seem to care even if they're not actually involved in it. You're starting to get more people that are interested in just the sport in general.
We have about half our organizing committee actually doesn't climb. Nor do they have children involved. They just appreciated the opportunity to bring World Championships to their community.
Amanda, thank you very much for talking to us. We'll have a chat as the comp goes along, especially towards the finals as well. But for now, I'm going to let you get back to hogging the radio and stressing over things.
Excellent. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Commander. So we're getting started with some of our new athletes now, moving out onto the wall. We have Loic Timmermans for Belgium just setting off over on the male juniors. Now this is a guy that's going to definitely be giving Dmitry Fakirainov a run for his money. This is one to keep an eye on as we move through. Hello to Bethany Walton, who's joining us here, watching two things at once, the Youth Climbing Championships and the Athletic World Championships. I hope the volume on the Youth World Championships is up louder than the other one, and it's on a bigger screen, otherwise I'll be very disappointed. So for the US now, starting off on female Youth A, as you can see your screen is being updated constantly there for you. It's Chloe Lebage. And also for Slovenia, just starting off, number 11, Jela Ledenik, starting her climb over on the female junior wall as well. Another one to keep an eye on, one that has been competing just recently on the senior level. Here now for juniors, Swiss athlete over on female Youth B category, Alina Ring. It's great to see some of the control in the athletes that we're seeing here as well. Loic Timmermans looking very comfortable even at this late point on the wall. It's exactly what we saw from Dmitry, campusing his way across the roof. In no trouble whatsoever. A lot of support from the crowd here as well. The level of noise that these guys have been putting out to show their support in multiple different languages. We've got gambas, we've got allays going on like mad behind us. They're still going. Let's see if they can keep that up as we move through the day here. Loic Timmermans looking great here now as he moves into the roof. I tell you what, we'll have a chat with him in a few moments as well when he gets down. Nice little spin there at the top, choosing a different method to approach that roof than we saw from Dmitry, using the campus method. Loic liking to have, and now he's moved on to some toe hooks there, and there is a top. Perfect finish, very controlled, looking very, very comfortable. Timmermans coming down again now. Very nice finish there for him. So I'll be talking to Loic Timmermans in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to give him a moment to catch his breath. We'll have a bit of a discussion with him about how he's found that wall there. Yera Lidenik back down as well now. A good effort from her there, starting to approach the roof section. I'm really liking the two junior routes on either side of the wall here, on the narrowest section towards the middle. Really nice to see them curving into that roof section at the top. Really interesting. The female route as well just goes counter to where you'd want to go at the very top. It kind of throws you a little bit. The athletes, you can see, getting a little bit confused there in some cases and coming down. We've seen quite a few athletes fall around the same point that Yela Lednik has just come down from. But the male route as well across that the prow section of that roof into the nice stalactite that we have in the middle, and then moving round to that final clip in. Such an interesting route. Timmermans looking very, very strong. We're starting to move on to our next few athletes now. Moving out onto the wall for Canada. Over on male youth B, Lucas Ushida, who is the exact same guy that I believe we were talking to Elise Sethner about earlier. She said, watch out for Lucas. So let's take her advice on this one and keep our eyes peeled. He's now in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. And this is apparently one of the guys that we've got to keep an eye on as we move through this competition. Lucas, surprising Elise Sethner. And out on female junior now is Alison Stewart-Patterson. We've seen her before. Nice little CAC iron on there, on her trousers. There's a lot of CAC t-shirts moving around here. Of course, we will be chatting to Mr. John Ellison a little bit later on today. If you don't know who that is, if you're joining us just from anywhere around the world, I know we get a bit of a different crowd for the World Youth Championships. But if you don't know who I'm talking about when I say John Ellison, we'll be having a bit of a chat with him a little bit later on. You can find out all about Climbers Against Cancer and what it's trying to achieve. But for now that he has rested and he's calm, we are approached by Loic Timmermans. Loic, how have you found that first climb? Incredibly well executed, I found.
Thanks, yeah, it was pretty long and I was just going slowly in the start. And then I checked my chrono and I was like, okay, 1 minute left, I have to run. So I take a good rest and then I just ran to the end.
Did you see Josh Levin climbing earlier and he was called down? Most of the boys now a little bit concerned about the time on the wall?
Yeah, I know I'm not the fastest, so when I saw that some other guys were getting with the time out, I was like, okay, maybe I will too. So I will have to check it really good. And I just ran at the end, so.
How was it to climb for you? Because it's a bit of a sporadic route. It kind of goes off on a little bit of an angle and the roof section's quite tricky. How was it for you?
Yeah, it's kind of 3D climbing, like in the roof. It's also really pretty cool, and yeah, it was just my first route, so I'm really cool that I could top it, and it's good for the next of the competition. So yeah.
You're looking very strong and focused at the moment. What have you been doing recently? Have we been seeing you at some of the other events, but what have you been focusing on in terms of training and getting outside? What have you been working on?
Yeah, I mean, after the European Championships in Imst, I wasn't feeling very fit because of all the other comps before, where I couldn't train. So after that, we just trained twice a day, every day, and I was really, really motivated for this comp. So I was just psyched for really training hard. And yeah, I was just really motivated.
Have we got any other guys here from Belgium?
Yeah, we are 6, the team of 6. And I think we are pretty strong, so it will be nice to see them climbing as well. I was the first today to climb, so now I have really time left for watching them, and that's cool.
We've seen some really good success and a push up, I think, in standards for Mathilde as well recently on the seniors. It seems that Belgium's really starting to get some guys together. We've got Anak here as well, of course we have, Verhoeven. Now that's who I'm forgetting someone, I'm thinking, hang on a minute. So the team's looking good then. Are they training quite frequently together, or is it separately that you guys train?
I'm training with Mathilde and Chloe. We are a bit kind of...
Courtier?
Yeah, we are a team. But of course we're climbing often together with Anak in her climbing gym, because she has a really good climbing gym in Climax, where there will be the World Cup. So of course we're training a lot together, but yeah. So we have a good connection together, and it's really cool to climb together and be motivated together, so that's cool.
It's nice to see that you guys are starting to do that as well, as opposed to having your own separate, doing it separately, and then now starting to get a team together. Because we're starting to see that a lot more with, obviously Slovenia are sort of banding together a lot more recently, the last 3 or 4 years, with the creation of the gyms that they're getting there now as well, because they had nothing a few years ago. Who for you here is the guy that you're kind of, or the couple of guys that you think might be a bit of competition for you as you move through?
My category?
Yeah, in your category.
I think because of the European Championships, Domen and Dimitri are really the guys to beat. But of course, every year there are some really strong guys from Japan, Korea, but I don't know really good them, so I think they will be strong too, but I don't know the exact names because it's another country, you know, it's another...
And there are 500 of you here, so I don't expect you to know everyone. You can have my job. You come sit here and tell me everyone. You saw the lists I've been handing around trying to find out more information about the guys, because there are just so many of you here as well. Is this your last year?
No, it's my first year as junior. So next year it will be Numea for the World Youth Championships. So I'm pretty motivated for that too. And yeah, I've still 2 years to go before the seniors. But I'm trying to compete more and more with the adults because yeah, there are not that many youth camps this year. So I'm trying to go more and more there.
It makes a nicer transition, I think, as well. If you are starting to, before that final point, before you are aging out of the youth categories, to just go, oh, okay, now I'm in seniors. To start when you are 16 and you can, and you're starting to sort of phase yourself into that higher caliber of athlete. How have you found competing with the seniors now, being a junior yourself and starting to move into that?
Yeah, it's really different. They are really stronger and it's really more powerful. I started when I was in Youth A, starting with them. And I had really not power at all in my arms, so I started bouldering a lot this year, since November last year, and until May or something, and that's really helped me this year to really could climb, so I could climb better with the adults. So now I'm pretty. I think now if I have a bit more resistance for the adults, I think it will be good for the end of the year with them.
We've definitely seen a lot of you starting to move forward into that group as well. It's great that we are seeing so many young athletes as well from the juniors. There seems to be a really strong bunch of you just coming up and starting to sort of threaten all the older guys. We have like Momoka Oda moving through this, just crushing. Magdalena Roek and Katarina Posch, you yourself, Domen, and Dimitri at the European Championships was just incredible. As I said earlier on, it was like Adam Pustelnik was actually worried, the chief route setter, because it was just like, where's this guy come from? Why isn't he struggling here? I wish you all the best in this comp. Will you come and have a chat to us tomorrow or as we're moving through?
Yeah, sure.
Loic, thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
That was Loic Timmermans for Belgium. Okay, I believe that was Sam Bowman. Oh, Bowman, sorry. It's just come down from male juniors. The Aussie champions. We've got a nice spread of athletes here on the wall. From a variety of different countries as well. This is what's great about the World Youth Championships. It really is a worldwide event. We've got huge selection of countries here. It's great to see some athletes, well, one athlete definitely in particular from Luxembourg as well here. And it is running very, very smoothly at the moment. I think Commander and the team that they've got here have done a fantastic job of putting things together. The volunteer force is an army unto itself, with the athletes and hosting for 500 young youth athletes here. There's a great little spread of little tents and things behind me as well. If you want to get down to the venue, I would definitely recommend it. If you can, I would say get here, because there's nothing quite like being here with the atmosphere going around, especially when we hit finals. That is going to be so exciting. And we've got all that more still to come. And also bear in mind that there are all these different things going on behind me. There are loads of different stalls selling things and foods and different things to try. Moe Yoshimura just coming down from the female Youth A route. for France now, starting off on the male junior route. We have Male Bonzon. Male Bonzon. Just starting off there. I have actually just realised I'm sitting directly under the top out point for female youth A as well. That could be quite interesting later on if you see any athletes topping there, because they're going to be coming down right on top of me. I'm going to have to keep that in mind. But it is huge, this wall. Bonzon looking very good here as well on the male juniors category for France now. Another young Austrian athlete starting off on the male youth B. On female youth B as well, an athlete from Ecuador starting off now. Darmak Rengifo. Female youth A, our Russian athlete Evgenia Lapshina is now down. We'll see her, I'm sure, competing in the speed as well here. For Italy as well, our new athlete just starting off over on male youth A. Now that Connor Everton is down. That is Lorenzo Carciso. So, if you want to get in touch with us here at the venue, you can do so on Twitter. I will keep reminding you on that one. Arturo Cervantes saying Venga Mexico. I will keep checking as often as I possibly can. You can do so by getting in touch with us on Twitter using the hashtag WYCH2013. That's the World Youth Championships 2013. well underway with that competition now as well, flying through these lists as our athletes come out to start competing here on the wall. Our next athlete for Chile now as well, moving on to the male juniors lead wall, is Facundo Langben. It looks like we're having a bit of maintenance done on female youth A. That is Laurent Lepore climbing up that one now. Johnson Havsas has finished on female junior. We're now with our next US athlete, which is Shannon Russell, who's just starting to approach the roof and has unfortunately just come down there as she was starting to move up towards there. We're also having some maintenance done on male youth B. Still have our athlete for Ecuador climbing here. Number 105 has just slipped as I started talking. Darmacher and Figo. Down on the ground now. So to give you those difficulties again, if you missed out on the chat we had earlier with Reinhard Fichtinger, who's our chief route setter here, working with Laurent Lepore and some of the Canadian route setters that are here with them as well. I'll just take you through the difficulties. Female Youth A is a 7C+, very sustained route. Female Youth B is a 7C, it's the shortest route that we have here, and it's around 35 moves. Female Juniors is a 7C+. Male Youth B is an 8A, technical start, hard finish, quite pumpy. Male Youth A is an 8A to an 8A+, so 8A/AA+. Very powerful, sustained. And the last section is, of course, the hardest. And the male juniors, a very long section here as well. Some of our athletes timing out there earlier today. Josh Levin did so. The roof here is very hard, and it's an 8A+ in terms of difficulty. Emily Gerrit for the Belgian team, just starting off on the female juniors now. It was nice to talk to Luik a few moments ago. About Belgium, I will of course be having a chat to Anna Verhoeven as well later on. So, as I said a few moments ago, we have a couple of routes here that are down. They're not being used at the moment. We've got male Youth B, which is being cleaned by one of the Canadian route setters, and also female Youth A at the moment is Laurent Lepore is up there cleaning that one. So that's why you've got not much going on a couple of the routes here. That's because they're just being cleaned and maintained. In a few moments, we'll be ready to start off with a few more athletes on those. Magdalena Roerk's brother, I believe, is just coming out for Austria on male Youth A, Bernhard Roerk. Another one to keep an eye out for. And next athlete is up for Canada as well on the Youth B category now. We're moving over. So continue there. It's Julia Masulo now just starting off on female Youth B. So if you are watching us and joining us from Canada and you're unable to get down to the venue, now is the time to start going crazy on Twitter and on the YouTube, wherever you want to go crazy. Keep that support coming in for your home athletes if you are joining us. And if you're joining us from anywhere else, if you're now watching from over in Europe or further and beyond, let us know where you're joining us from as well. I'll make sure to give you a shout out. Now, there are a couple of guys just getting in touch with, or talking, I can see here on the YouTube as well, talking about how it's ranked and how it actually works, the competition. If you are completely new to the sport, let me give you a rough rundown of what's happening here. We have 3 different categories per gender. So we have a female Youth B, which is the youngest group. These are for guys that were born in 98, 99. We have female Youth A, which is the middle group. These are guys born in 96, 97. And then we have the juniors group as well, which are 96 and 95. Although it's a 94, I think, actually. So we have a broad spectrum of age ranges here before they move into the senior categories, these athletes. The way that it is graded is that these athletes each have 6 minutes in the qualification to try and get as high as they possibly can on the routes set for them here. It is graded by having each hold marked up with a number as they're moving up there, and these guys are trying to get as high as they possibly can in the time that they are allowed to climb. Of course, the perfect score is the top. You want to try and get to the top, but they are very difficult, these routes. A tough grading. The route setters, the guys that plan how the routes work and what we're looking at here, what the route is going to be, what kind of holds they want to use, how tough they want to make it, what the routes will look like. These guys try and make it difficult for the athletes. Get a nice spread. Now, ideally, according to the route setters, we'd only ever have 1 top on each route, because that would give us a perfect spread then of athletes. And we'd know that we'd have a working route here. But the way that it works is that they have 6 minutes in the qualification stage to try and reach the highest point they possibly can. Now, out of the athletes in their group, we take 26 in lead climbing through into the semi-finals, which will be coming up in a few days' time. And then we take just 8 through to the finals. So we take 26 in each category after the qualifications, and then 8 for the finals, all competing for just those 3 medals, the gold, silver, bronze, and a place on the podium. And there's a lot of competition here as well. This is an 18-meter high wall, some beautiful inclines here as well. Really nice shapes higher up on the wall. But hopefully that gives you a bit of a clearer idea of how the sport works if you are new to it. That's a general introduction to lead climbing. If you are new to the sport, just thank your lucky stars that it's not bouldering, because that might take me a little bit longer to explain to you. There are 3 disciplines of sport climbing. We have lead, boulder, and speed. At this competition here at the World Youth Championships, we're going to be looking at 2 of them. We're going to be looking at speed, and we're going to be looking at the lead. This is the lead now we're watching. All the speed climbing, which is pretty much as it is on the tin. It's just trying to get to the top as quickly as possible. 1 set route. I'll explain that nearer the time. But speed climbing is happening on Sunday if you want to get in touch and join us for that one as well. Mary Sol Baroda saying, come on Mexico, let's do this. So, we have an athlete for Sweden now up on the wall here in the female juniors category. It is Katrin Amann. For Switzerland, just next to her on the female Youth A wall, now that it is back in use and it has been cleaned. We're joined by Anne-Sophie Koller. And for Russia over on the Youth B female category, Ekaterina Barashuk. Just to give you a heads up as well, the male junior route is currently being cleaned. So we have no one on that one for a while. That'll be getting set to start again in a few moments' time. So today it looks like we're going to be wrapping things up here around 3-ish, 3 o'clock on the afternoon. We're going to do the exact same thing again tomorrow with the athletes moving around onto some of the different routes set up here for the qualification stages. So we'll be live with you at around about the same time tomorrow morning as well. Still plenty more athletes to get through here though today. Katrin Amann looking very good here for Sweden. Starting to move her way up towards the middle of the prow section. Got about 8 moves before a top here for her. But she's looking strong. Oh, unfortunately, just falling a little bit short there, but a good effort from the start. Not bad at all. I'm now joined by Katrin Aman, who's just got down from the wall. You were very, very, very close there. It was the prow that got you. What was it? What was the problem?
I don't know. I just like missed it. It was really good, but I don't know. I missed it.
But it was a fantastic way to start the comp. You were about, what, 6-7 moves from the top there. We've seen a lot of athletes falling as they start to approach the increased incline section. You are well beyond that, and you've got another climb again tomorrow. You've been doing quite a bit of competing recently. What's new for you? What have you been doing recently?
I've been doing like some World Cups and the European Championship in Chamonix. So
how are you finding competing with the seniors and the transition to that?
it's very hard. They are very, very good, and the routes are very pumpy too. But it's pretty fun. But I like it more on the youth competitions. But
how come? What's the difference?
I don't know. It's just like a better spirit here, I think.
Oh, okay. We'll try and do something about that at the senior ones then. I don't know what I could do. Get like a horn or something and start blaring it. I'll find a way. So tell me about the team that you've got with you here for Sweden. What contingent have you got?
It's me and Hannes Pumen. So we are just we two. And then our coach too. So we are three in our team right now.
And where about in Sweden are you from? What area?
Pretty near Stockholm. Like almost there from. So.
We were over there recently for the Tierra Boulder Battle, and there's the La Sportiva Legends coming up as well. It seems like it's getting more and more popular in Sweden. There's a lot of new climbing centers opening up. How are you finding it back home?
Yeah, it's like many people climb, and they're like on small competitions like there in K2. I mean, it's hundreds of kids that can compete on the competitions in their climbing gym, but like Swedish competitions, there are almost none. So that's the problem.
Stand up with me for a second. We're going to say hello to the world because we've got not much going on behind us, so I'm going to interview you up here. Okay, so what about yourself? What's the plan from now on for the future? Are we going to see you moving on to the seniors more consistently, coming more often?
I don't know. Right now I feel like I won't, but I can maybe probably change my mind. I have 1 year left now as a junior, so next year I'm gonna train a lot and just do like all the junior competitions, and then I will see.
So what are you doing instead? Have you got what's the plan? Is it university? What are you doing with your life?
I don't know. I have no idea. I really love to climb, so I will definitely keep on climbing, but sometimes it can be a little bit hard to compete all the time.
So you're not entirely sure that the competition lifestyle is for you, but you love being here at the juniors.
Yeah, exactly.
For you then, what's the big competition for you in your category? Which are the ones that you're keeping an eye out for and watching out as you move through?
Like all European Cups and the World Cup, the World Youth Championship next year.
No, I meant the competition here. The other female athletes that are in the juniors category, like you. Yeah. What are you? Who are you looking out for? Who are you worried about with the competition?
All. No, but everybody's very, very good actually. But Magdalena Rock, of course, she's outstanding. I think she's really good.
We're seeing a lot of young athletes push through onto the seniors now. It's looking really good, and that was a fantastic first effort for you as well. You've got tomorrow as well to do another climb. Will you come and have a chat with me tomorrow as well?
What?
I said, will you come and have a chat with me tomorrow as well?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. I'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thanks.
That's Katrin Aman, just having a brief conversation before we get things going again on the wall. I think we are starting to have our athletes move out again. We have Aussies back on the wall, which is always worth getting excited about. Over on the left-hand side, female youth B category now. We are looking at Sarah McKenzie. Sarah looking a little bit shaky here. This is a really tough point on the wall. She wants to start moving up towards the volume. But unfortunately Sarah has fallen there. We get ready for our next athlete to come out and start their climb. I'm going to try and chat some of the boys in a minute as well when they get back on. Some of the juniors, and let's try and have a conversation with some of the Youth B as well, because we haven't had much of a chat with any of those guys. For some of them, this will be their very first competition at the international level. Okay, so for Canada now, just starting off over on female Youth A. I believe it's Caitlin Wu. And at present, Caitlin is the only athlete climbing. I think we're just waiting for some more athletes to be brought forward. We have our next athlete from Ecuador coming out to join us here. I think over on Youth B male now. Dani Valencia. Now coming out onto male Youth B category. We've got some more guys just coming up here now as well. For Great Britain, our next athlete. Heading out onto Youth A male, Buster Martin. For Russia as well over on the male juniors lead. It's Nikita Shayushkin starting on the male juniors climb. Another one to keep your eyes on, guys, as we move through this comp. And Buster just starting off here over on male Youth A. It looked like Reinhard Fichtinger was just cleaning the female junior route. It looks like we're about to start getting things started again with that one now. The routes sort of seem happy. So we can carry on. Buster just starting to move quite quickly now as well on Youth A. I'm going to stick with him for a little while and have a little look at this route. I only had a look at the point where he is now, roughly. I haven't seen the higher section of the wall here. I know that Bernard Roek did very well on this route earlier, but we would expect that from him. Sport Unplugged getting in touch with us on the Twitter saying supporting our South African athletes at the World Youth Championships 2013. We are so proud of you. Thank you for getting in touch. And yes, we wish the guys from RSA all the possible best luck. We had a great time with those guys last year over in Singapore. They're back again. Interesting heel hook there from Buster Martin. It's got him where he wants to be. He's looking good at the moment. It's a little bit shaky there as he pulled over towards the right-hand side. A little bit pumped. So, just coming out now and getting started on female youth A, I believe, is Stazagejo of Serbia. I remember seeing her last year. Buster, unfortunately, with an early fall there at that section. Unfortunately, as he was starting to move up towards that bulge in the wall there before the top section. It's a relatively straight route, actually, male youth A. It's pretty much vertical all the way up. I mean, the wall bulges underneath you, but the route itself goes vertical up. There's not much moving left or right. We have some really nice shapes moving through male juniors, female juniors as well. Right, I'm joined by Buster now, who's just jumped down from the male youth A wall. Buster, tell me a little bit about the climb there. What happened to that point?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good. It's like on good holds, big moves. Like, I don't know, you can rest quite a lot, but then it just gets pretty hard on some screw-ons.
The transition you were taking there from the bulge at this section of the wall as you moved across, you got a little heel hook in there before you moved up to the right-hand side. It looked like it's a little bit of a tricky point, though, to keep yourself wedged on the wall there as you're moving across. The style of route for you, is it something that suits your particular style, or is this different?
I don't know, it's pretty similar to the routes in Britain, like pretty burly and, like, I don't know, little tricks like that heel hook.
So, for yourself, what kind of a climber would you say you are? Are you more interested in the sort of technical side of things? Are you more of a power-based climber? What is it for you?
I don't know. A bit of both, really, yeah.
A bit of both. You're an all-rounder.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we've got quite a nice little contingent here from Britain. We've got Molly Thompson-Smith, who we've seen quite a few times before, and I think I've seen you a couple of times as well.
Yeah.
But we've got quite a few of you guys here. Who should we be looking out for?
I don't know. Bosey's pretty good. William Bosey. And little Jim Pope. Yeah.
Is he in Youth B?
Yeah. Good to watch. Yeah.
And what are the hopes here for GBR with the other athletes that we're looking at? Are we hoping to get all the way through to finals?
I don't know. I reckon everyone could make the semis, definitely. Yeah.
What about for you back home? Where's your main centre? Where's your gym?
Like the Westway in London, Westway Climbing Wall.
And climbing's a bit interesting over in the UK, I find. There's a lot of bouldering gyms down there in London, but for lead climbing and stuff, and for seeing you guys on a more international-based scene, we've got a great team for the bouldering, obviously, with Shauna Coxey and the guys in the seniors. Do you think we're going to be seeing more lead guys coming through? What about yourself when you get into the senior section? Are we going to see you pushing onto the international scene?
I don't know. There is no adult lead climbers at the moment. I think everyone in the junior team at the moment will carry on and do the lead comps, hopefully, yeah.
Looking forward to doing that yourself? Are you planning to go on to the international level when you're of age?
Yeah, definitely.
Buster.
Yeah.
Okay, Buster, I wish you all the best of luck for the rest of the comp, and we'll have a conversation as we move through as well.
All right, cheers.
Thank you. That was Buster for GBR. Okay, so our next climber is out for Canada over on female youth B as well, Nat. Eva Thompson for Canada, now climbing on Youth B. And over on female Youth A as well, a face that we recognise from several cups just recently. really starting to make a name for herself moving out. It is Hannah Bear of Germany. I will have a conversation with her in a moment. I did not realize that she was still in Youth A category. And this is what I mean about these guys being the stars of tomorrow. These are the people to keep your eyes peeled for, because there are so many strong young athletes coming through this competition, especially at the World Youth Championships, that we're going to see really starting to come into their own when they move on to the senior circuits over the next few years. Momoka Oda started her career over here. Several other big names as well, and Magdalena Royak at the moment is fighting her way through the seniors, making finals left, right and centre. And we have a top on female juniors for our athlete from the USA who is just coming down from the wall now. I am now joined by Delaney Miller. We can just see on the camera there. Give everyone a wave back home for me. Delaney, that was incredible. That was a top for you. Was it easy? Was it hard?
I didn't think the route was too bad. There was a lot of good holds. I think the key was just to keep moving.
So what kind of a route are we looking at here? For you, is it more of a sustained, is it an endurance thing? I mean, obviously you're quite pushed for time. It's 6 minutes and it's a really, really long route. So you said to just keep moving. Obviously that's because you're aware of the time, but were there any particular problems for you on it?
No, it was just sustained.
It was fine. You're just not worried about that at all. So there's quite a lot of you guys here. There's a big support for USA. You're driving around in these buses that are they're just plastered in different Go USA stuff all over the place. Who are we looking at from USA, other than yourself, obviously, that we want to keep an eye out for?
All of us.
All of you. You're not going to pick me out a couple?
No, we brought a lot of strong kids, and I think we're looking at a really good year. So.
What about you guys coming over for the senior cups on the IFSC circuit? Will we see any more of you, do you think, as you start to move on to the senior level? I mean, obviously yourself, you're starting to approach that age now. Do you think touring on an international level will be something you're interested in?
Definitely. That's my goal, to be able to do all those circuits and whatnot. So.
Do you get a lot of support for that over in the US, or is it something you have to sort of self-finance?
You have to self-finance, unfortunately, but as the sport grows, hopefully the financial backing will as well.
What about cups over in the US themselves? I mean, are they growing? Do you think the sport is becoming more popular over there?
Oh, definitely, for sure. We had our first World Cup, I think, 2 years ago, and we've just continue to have a couple more, and hopefully there will be a lot more to come.
I wish you all the best of possible luck through the comp. Can we have another talk if you top like that again?
Yes, definitely.
You going to tell us it's hard next time or not?
Hopefully not.
I love how easy you are about it all. It's great. Delaney, well done.
Thank you.
That was Delaney Miller having a brief conversation there. Back over onto the wall now with some of the other athletes moving up. I'll try and grab some other guys in a bit as well. Plenty of people here to talk to. For Korea now as well, looking very strong, but just coming down as he hit the roof there. It was a really nice start, but unfortunately. Okay, so I'm just going to give Hannah Bear a couple of seconds here. She's just literally got off the wall and I've collared her already. No rest for the wicked. We're going to have a bit of a conversation about female youth A route that we're looking at here, which is quite nice. It's a nice rock around to the side over onto the right, around the bulge in the wall towards the top. There's a prow. Okay, I am now joined by Hannah Bear, who's just got down from Female Youth A. I'm going to have a brief conversation. How was it?
Was good, but in the beginning wasn't that hard, but in the end it was so pumpy and like grimpers, but it was a cool route.
So, how many guys have we got here from Germany?
I think 13.
13 altogether?
Yeah, altogether. And one from speed and the rest of lead.
So who are we looking out for through the German team? Who are the new guys that you've got and that you're bringing along? Is there any new names?
Emily Gerhardt, she topped the first route.
Ah, we saw her earlier, yeah.
Yeah, and Sophie Rauberger also used to be female. And yes, her new.
What about plans for yourself? Moving on to the senior cups pretty soon, right? We've seen you at a couple, I think. So how are you finding the transition? How are you finding moving into the seniors?
It's hard, but I managed to go 2 times to semi-final. It was good, but it's other climbing in here, I think, because the routes are so hard. But it's cool.
What about training for yourself in Germany? Obviously, you've been doing quite a few of these senior cups, and you're obviously very busy all the time doing competitions. But in the time that you get to yourself and to train, is there quite a lot of support from the coaches? And are you all assigned a coach in Germany?
I live in Innsbruck, so I train in Innsbruck, and I don't see the coaches so often.
So do you train completely on your own? Do you have any support?
Yes, my dad do a little bit of my training, but the rest I do by myself.
So is it Tivoli that you're at most of the time?
What?
Tivoli Training Centre in Innsbruck, the main wall there? So you climb with like Anna Stor and other people?
I don't train with her, but I see her every time, and it's really motivating when you see all the strong climbers.
What made you decide to move out there? Was it your family just moved over to Innsbruck?
My family.
I did not know that. Okay, cool. So you're training with the Austrians. We see a lot of people kind of going over to train with them normally anyway, but you get the opportunity to live there as well.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Did we see you at the bouldering comp in Innsbruck?
Yeah, I see it, but I wasn't allowed to start.
How come? What was that about?
What?
Why was that?
Because we have many boulderers in German who want to boulder, and I didn't compete in the boulder competitions in Germany, so I couldn't start.
What about bouldering for yourself? Do you think it's something that you'd get involved with? Do you like the way that it's laid out as a discipline?
I really like it because I often boulder in the training, but in the competition I will do it next year, but this year.
Out of the two, which one do you prefer, lead or bouldering?
I think lead, but in training I like bouldering. But in competition, I like lead more.
Hannah, I wish you all the best. Will you talk to us a little bit more through the competition here?
Yeah.
Hannah, I wish you all the best. Thank you for talking. Hannah Bear, I'm going to let you get back onto the wall now, move back up there. Thank you. And we can see our next athlete moving up on Female Youth A, which is our Russian athlete up here. So we are just starting off with our next male juniors athlete. It is Sebastian Helenki of Germany. He's the guy there with the crazy red mohawk. Seen him at a lot of senior events recently. He's starting to push forward with the German team with Christoph Hanke as well, who is also here and will be competing a little bit later. So, this is another athlete that we would expect to see through to the finals. He is already a World Youth Champion from Singapore last year, if you remember. For the USA, we're here with number 62 now, moving up female youth A group. It is Zoe Steinberg, moving up female youth A. And unfortunately, an early fall there for Zoe. Dale Rosser, though, here for RSA, just starting off on male youth A. Number 212, you can see him there on the blue route. Sebastian's going to have to keep an eye on the time here, or at least his mind on the time as he's going up here. He's taking quite a lot of moments to rest. A little bit of a slip there with the left foot, but he's got up there again with the right. Getting the heel on the wall. But he is going to have to be aware of the time. He's moving quite slowly at the moment. Just approaching the roof section now. And for Canada, moving over onto the female junior lead category wall. Kenza Slamti. Oh no, I'm getting myself confused. Ima Lamarche of Canada. An early fall, unfortunately, for our athlete from the RSA. Sebastian taking quite a long time here to pause before moving into the roof. Got a nice little sequence yet to come. And Anna Verhoeven starting off on female youth A now as well for Belgium. Another one to keep your eyes on, guys. She's had quite an impressive list of results at the EYCs. For a youth athlete as well, very, very close to a gold medal just recently, and has taken several of them beforehand. Quite a few silvers as well. We're expecting great things from her as she starts to move in towards the senior circuit as well. A fantastic representative of Belgium, along with Mathilde Brumang, who's doing a fantastic job of things as well on the senior circuit. But it's looking like Belgium are about to put on quite a show in the next few years. So another one to keep your eyes on, it's Anna Verhoeven over on female youth A now. Win, if you're joining us, hello. Athlete for Kazakhstan, now moving out for male youth A as well. Alexei Panfilov, number 213. Sebastian using a heel hook here. This is great. We've seen some really interesting methods of getting through this final roof section on the male juniors route. We've seen 3 or 4 different ways. He's going for it, and he's knee barring now. Very close. He's got a hand on the finish here. Just needs to clip in, and it's his. Very, very nice start for Mr. Helenki. Let's have a chat to him when he gets down and he's sorted. Emil Lamarche doing well here as well. Still looking calm and focused. For Russia, 272 on the male youth B category wall. You can get Lev Brodatsky. He's doing quite well at the moment. Roughly 2/3 of the way up the wall. Still moving Emil Lamarche and also Anak Verhoeven. That's what we want to see from both of those athletes. Oh, and unfortunately just a slip there from Emil. I'm going to try and grab Sebastian in a moment, but it seems to be having a chat to some of the officials at the bottom of the wall. I hope everything was okay with his climb. Anak just shaking out her hands, her arms here a little bit, rather. Stop that build-up of acid. Okay, so joining me now is Sebastian Helenki. We've just seen him climbing over on the male juniors route. As always, a very impressive performance to start your competition off here. Tell me about what all that chat was with the officials just.
Yeah, well, right now I was actually just having a timeout on the before last hold, but I didn't really realize of that because I never heard anybody telling me you have got timeout. So I was still resting with a knee bar, but oh well, it's okay. Practically I know I have topped it, so I know I'm good in shape. So far there has been only one top from Loic and I know he's really fit, so I think it was a good performance too.
Well, it was a top essentially. The only problem is that you have actually timed out the 6 minutes, but in terms of your own personal performance and how strong you're moving through the competition, you're looking good at the moment, right?
Yeah, it seems quite good, mainly because I don't feel really fresh yet. I'm still quite tired of the jet lag and so on. So I think it's quite good. On Monday I'm going to feel lots better, I know that. So I think the competition is going good for me so far.
Well, Seb, I'm disappointed that you've just timed out the last, which I'm sure you are as well, but you're looking very strong and I wish you all the best with the comp. Will you come and have a longer chat with us tomorrow?
sir.
Will you come and have a longer chat with us tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
Great, Sebastian, thank you very much. I wish Christoph all the best as well. I'll try and grab him in a moment.
Thank you a lot.
Sebastian Lenke, definitely one to keep your eyes peeled on as we move through the competition. There's fantastic results just recently on the circuit over in the seniors as well. And for now, I'm going to let you get back onto the wall behind me. Okay, so we're starting off here with our next athlete from the USA. Moving up, female Youth A. It's Kyra Condi, number 64, female Youth A. Now I've seen Kyra before as well at a couple of events. I seem to remember seeing her at Singapore. There's a couple of athletes that I do want to grab, but I'm going to kind of postpone that so we're not just cramming in everyone today. I'm going to be speaking to Annick Verhoeven tomorrow, and I'm also going to be talking to Josh Levin at some point as well. I'll try and grab him and have a conversation. Kyra looking very strong here at the moment. There's no shake at all in her climb. We've got no Elvis going on here. She's looking strong. It'll be a slip here if it costs her anything. And it was there. I think she just went for the next hole. I think she knew she was going to come down there at that point. She's now Tarzaning about the arena. Bit of a big swing on the way down from that point. We're now with our next athlete over on the female juniors category as well, of Russia. It is Anastasia Samolina, number 22. for Russia on male junior category. Number 165. Anton Ponomarev. If you want to get in touch with us, guys, you know where to go. You can get onto Twitter. Use the hashtag IFS. Oh no, there you go. That's me going to flashback straight to the seniors and trying to use the wrong hashtag. No, we are on WYCH2013. It's the World Youth Championships 2013. So WYCH2013. You can get in touch with us on Twitter there. Any questions you might have, send them in to us. Anastasia taking time to pause. 2 Russian athletes, one on male junior, one on male female junior at the moment. Right at equal points, opposite each other on the wall. For Mexico, now over on Youth B male. We have Juan Rivas Fernandez. Little bit of an awkward fall there for our Chilean athlete over on male Youth A. Quite an early one as well, but it is great to see athletes from Chile joining us here. A wide spread of different nations coming to compete here at the World Youth Championships 2013. Fortunately, the first climb here today for Inti Melado of Chile. He's finishing a little bit short. He's still got another climb tomorrow though. Plenty of opportunity. As always as well, both the Slovenians and the Koreans are always a force to be reckoned with, and 2 of them are now out. We have female Youth B. Moving up for Slovenia at the moment. This is Janja Garbet. Over for Korea on female Youth A as well. We have Yang Yiwon, who I seem to remember seeing at Singapore last year. They're starting on female Youth A category. Sorry, now starting, she's halfway up the wall. But this is the 2 athletes from 2 different nations that are also the dark horse of competition climbing. Not so much Korea, because we get obviously Kim Jae-in and some very strong athletes, but Slovenia, of course, you know the big names, but there are also a lot of young athletes around from these 2 nations, and also from Japan. People like Aya and Noe making it through now, or starting to more frequently, into finals and into high points on the semis. From Slovenia, there's a lot of young male athletes as well. Urban Primozic. And just to back up that point perfectly, we have Sa Sol here as well now. Just moving out onto female juniors. We're going to have a brief conversation with Janja. You've just been climbing over on female Youth B, and I was saying one of the great things I think about Slovenia is that you guys are always so strong. You obviously train very, very hard. How was the wall here for you today?
It was quite difficult, but some weird moves, but nice.
What did you like about it? Which point did you, we were quite close to getting towards the top here. What was the point that caused you the problem up there?
Sorry?
What was the problem for you when you came down? What was it? Is it one particular move or a sequence? What was the difficult point?
One weird move was on the top, but I topped it.
So what about moving through into tomorrow? With the guys that you've got here, who are we looking forward to seeing from Slovenia? Who else have you got with you? For the team, for Slovenia, who else is here?
Jera Lenardic, Domen Škofic, Anže Pehart, and Martin Bergant.
Now, Jera Ladanic has been competing on some of the senior cups recently. Is it the same thing for you? Is that what you want to do as well? That you want to move forward into the senior events?
Yes.
And whereabout are you training? Are you all in Skopje Loka?
No, in Velenje.
And who else trains with you there?
My team, C team, Tjaša Semenšek, he also compete in this competition, but he's not here. And a lot of others.
Is this the first international competition for you?
Yes.
So are you liking it so far? Are you nervous or are you relaxed? You look pretty relaxed.
Yes, I like it very much.
Do you think you're going to carry on doing it?
Yes.
Great. Sorry, I just knocked you. So you've got a bit of a rest now before you come back tomorrow for another one. In your category, have you seen some of the other young athletes climbing today?
Yes.
Are you worried?
No.
You think you're going to do well here?
Yes.
I wish you all the best. Thank you for talking to me.
Thank you.
It's nice to have a conversation with some of the Youth B category athletes, especially after what we were just talking about, saying that there are a lot of dark horses within those two teams. For Korea and also for Slovenia, there's athletes that you just can't rule out. They come out of nowhere. They train very, very hard in a lot of different ways. The interesting thing about the Slovenians, of course, is that a lot of them train for, and I know I keep saying it, but it's worth mentioning, a lot of them train for lead competitions on bouldering only walls. Their gyms are just boulder walls. They're like little garages that they've converted. They're not very big at all. Hundreds of holds. You cannot get another hold on the wall. I've said it before, it looks like an armadillo's back. That's how heavily plastered with holes the walls are. And they follow circuits. Their coaches point out circuits to move around the boulder wall, and that's how they train for lead. They just do extremely long boulder problems, which I think is really interesting, and it's producing some extremely strong young athletes. So maybe that's something to think about. If you guys are training as well, if you're getting involved or you want to start to up your strength in lead climbing, maybe that's a way of doing it. Russell Harrison joining us, saying a long morning for us Australians, Dan. Nice to see you with us. Thank you for the commitment, you Aussies. Johnny Rhodes is getting in touch. What's all the different groups / letter stand for? Johnny Rhodes is one of our cameramen with our crew. I think we've got Johnny addicted. So the different letters, if you are new to the sport and you don't understand what on earth is going on with the graphics, it's the different categories we're looking at here. We split them into 3 different categories per gender. So we have Youth B female, Youth A female, and Juniors female. And then we have Youth B male, Youth A male, and Junior male. And they are split via age group. So Youth B is the youngest, the lady that we were just talking to, Jera, was on a Youth B climber for Slovenia. And that's the youngest age group. That's around 14 years old. And then we move up then onto Youth A, which is a little bit older. You're talking about the 16 to 17 slot. And then you've got the Junior female, which is the 18 to 19-year-olds. And that's what all the different letters are. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense for you. Janja, Garnbrett just finishing up there. For Youth B female, that gives you the youngest category. Youth A female, the middle, and Junior female is the eldest climbers here with us today. And same for the men's, so 6 categories all in all. We're going to take 26 from each group through to the next round, which is the semi-finals, and then we're going to whittle that down a little bit more to just 8 in each category in the finals as we wrap things up towards the end of this competition on Monday. Okay, so one of the ones that I mentioned to you right at the very beginning and said just keep your eyes peeled as we move through the comp is Katharina Posch, and she's just coming out now onto the female juniors category. When you're talking about this, these ones that aren't the dark horses, the ones that are the very light horses, the ones that are very visibly the contenders for the podium, she is definitely one of them. She's included within that group like Magdalena Roek that we're looking at here. Also, Sassol actually could give it a good run for its money. We've got quite a few of them that are the very visible contenders for the podium position, and Katharina Posch is by far well within that category. Fantastic athlete from Austria, competes on the senior circuit. She's now on female juniors route. Keep an eye on her. I've been impressed so far with the standard of the Mexican athletes, actually. We've seen quite an impressive performance from quite a few of them. Maldonado, that started this morning, only a few moves away from the top. Fortunately, we're just losing Alejandro Martinez Cordero there from the male juniors route, but not a bad effort at all, considering we don't see them very often. A lot of the, well, I haven't seen many of them. We have Mauricio Huerto, of course. I see him every now and then, but there's not many Mexican athletes on the seniors that tour quite frequently. And they've got a great amount of support here as well. There's a huge group of them down at the bottom of the wall that are right behind every athlete that gets started here. On female youth A now for Germany. We're looking at Lily Pauline Kiesgen. Lily Pauline Kiesgen starting, I keep saying starting, she's nearly towards the top. Yes, Lily Giersen for Germany. So for Japan now, starting off on male juniors. Sorry, not male juniors, male youth B we're on here. Male youth B. We're looking at Ryosuke Hibino for Japan. And Lily is just coming down. Female youth A. Athlete from the Czech Republic starting off now on male juniors. Number 169, that is Peter Cermak. We're roughly halfway through our athletes on the junior wall. Roughly halfway through the coverage that we're bringing you today of this first stage of the qualifications. Well, there you can see Katharina living up to the reputation that I gave her before she started. Over on female juniors at the moment, moving right up towards that roof section, still looking very calm and controlled, very strong. See, this route here for the female juniors is only a 7C plus, and now for her that should be a walk in the park. And she's making it look like it is at the moment. Reinhard Fichtinger, our chief route setter, just finished cleaning female youth B. And there's a top for Katarina. Katarina now back down onto the ground. Of Slovenia now over on male youth A. It's Martin Bergant. Another one to watch out for as you move through the competition in that group. A very keen climber from the UK as well, just joining us on the Twitter feed here. So it's Johnny Rhodes, very keen climber, mainly stairs and small hillocks, but definitely one for a potential competitor in some of the later events. So if you want to get Johnny Rhodes climbing, you can send a tweet to him at @_Johnny Rhodes. Ask him why he isn't competing here. But now moving back over onto the wall for Kazakhstan. Female Youth A. Asel Malenova. A very short climb there for her, unfortunately an early fall brings her down. I definitely chose an interesting place to sit. I'm absolutely covered in chalk. Martin Bergant doing exactly what we thought he would, and just doing exactly the opposite. 2 moves away from the top there, and unfortunately Martin is down. A strong start, unfortunately just missing it. Still got another climb tomorrow to go through as well, so plenty more opportunity for him. Martin, a very strong athlete. Over on female youth B now is Florence Grunwald for Germany, number 119. And joining me as he's just got down from the wall, I know you haven't caught your breath yet, but I like to keep you on your toes. Marcin, what happened at the top there?
Yeah, the holds are really slippery at the end of the route. There's no chalk on it, so my hand slipped off.
So you think it's a condition of the wall thing, that it needs a clean maybe?
No, it doesn't need a clean. It just, I guess it was my mistake. No? I didn't use my chalk bag, so.
So you just needed to grab a bit more chalk and you went for it a bit too soon?
Yeah, I guess so.
It was still a very, very strong performance. You were very clearly at the top. You were 2 moves, I think, away from securing that there. So to start a competition off, it's a good start for you. And you also have your climb again tomorrow. How are you feeling about this comp?
Yeah, I feel really good about this competition. I feel really strong. I think I maybe had to climb this route, but it's okay.
So have you climbed any routes set by these setters beforehand? Have you been with Reinhard Fichtinger or Laurent Laporte? Have you climbed on their routes prior to this?
Yeah, Laporte was setting the route in Singapore when I was 3rd. So I think this route setter is really good for me.
So you're used to this sort of style of climbing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got this this second climb obviously tomorrow before you move through, but who else are you looking at in your category? Who else do you think might offer you a bit of competition as we move through?
For sure, this is an European champion, Hannes Puman, and Bernard Rock was third, I think. So we have a lot of...
So you've got Hannes Puman and Bernard Rock are the ones that you're keeping eyes on as you move through the rest, yeah?
Yes.
It's all friendly, right? You all get on?
Yes, of course.
So, Marcin, what have you been doing in the space between or the run up to this competition? Has it been mainly a training setup, or has it been quite a relaxed period for you?
Yeah, we were just training here. 3 days, 2 days we were in Vancouver training, and that's it.
So you've come out a little bit early to get used to being out here and climbing on these sort of holds?
Yes, of course.
Is it different? Are you finding a textural difference on the hold? Does the texture of the holds feel different to you?
Yeah, it feels different because we're used to we climb on just few types of holds, so these are new for me.
And the other thing that I've noticed when we were out in Slovenia and we were looking at some of the gyms where you guys train is that they are predominantly boulder orientated for even the lead. What about for yourself? Are you training on a lead wall now, or is it boulder?
No, I train only on boulder route. We go to Austria in Mitterdorf to climb the lead, so I guess the conditions in Slovenia are not that good.
I think it's fantastic. I think it's a really, really good way of training. I mean, it's a shame that you don't have the lead facilities that a lot of other countries have, but I mean, how often do you get to go over into Austria to train on the lead?
I don't know.
Is it a frequent thing, or is it just every now and then you just get the...
It's a frequent thing.
It is a frequent thing that you use the lead wall?
Yeah, I guess.
But then when you're at home and you're training on the boulder wall only, explain to the people watching what that's like. I mean, how does that work? You've got the coach there with you as well. We're on camera now as well, so you can say hello to people back home if you wanted to.
Yeah, our coach sets us a route, and then we just have to climb it. Yeah.
It happens in about 20 seconds though, doesn't it? He literally walks around with a stick and goes that one, that one, that one, that one, that. You have to remember about 70 different moves.
Yeah, we have to. Sometimes it's different. It's difficult, but sometimes it's difficult. But you're used to it. You get used to.
Marcin, I wish you all the possible best of luck for the rest of the comp. Will we have a chat again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Marcin, thank you. Well done. That was Marcin Bergant. We're going to now have a little look at who we've got on the wall. There's a lot of noise going on just for a very, very close call. In fact, I'm going to have a chat to Kai because that was a hand on the last handhold there, I'm being told, and then a fall down. So I'm going to have a bit of a conversation with him in a moment. Incredible performance. The crowd right behind him all the way through that there as well. Still moving through our athletes here, roughly halfway through the day now. And the weather stayed with us, which is always good as well. Still relatively sunny. Kai, come in. How was that?
It was a really fun route. The holes were decently positive, so I was able to go up. On the last move, I just couldn't really close my hand, so I kind of grabbed and slipped off. But overall, I think it was a pretty good climb.
I think it was as well. I mean, that's definitely putting you in right at the very top of the standings so far in Male Youth B. You got another climb again tomorrow. How long have you been climbing?
7 years.
And how old are you now?
13.
So you started when you were 6?
Yeah.
What is it about this sport that you like so much? Come forward this way a little bit, because the guys can't see you on the camera. You're on camera now to the rest of the world, so give them a wave and say hello to your folks back home if you want to.
Hello, Mom. Hey, Mom.
What is it about this sport that you love?
I just love the amazing feeling I get when I achieve something that I've set out to like achieve for, really. Whether it is at the World Championships right now or just a hard ride that I do outside.
And how often do you train?
I train about 5 days a week, and other days I cross train.
And there's an incredible amount of support here for the US. Obviously, it's only a quick jump across the border for you, but do you have training sessions with your own team as well?
Absolutely. Me and my team we're really like a knit, tight family, and so we're always training together.
Kai, that was an incredible first performance. Are you going to come and talk to me as we move through the comp? I'd like to talk a little bit more about what you've been doing on the lead up to this one, yeah?
Absolutely.
Great, Kai, thank you very much. Well done. That was Kai Leitner for Team USA, and an incredible amount of support there on the ground for him as well. I'm going to chat to Kai a little bit more as we move through the competition. What a nice, interesting young man. So Phil Waterhouse saying how many go through to the semis. Well, Phil, we have 26 in each category through to the semis. But they've got to climb tomorrow as well first. Remember, this is just their first climb. This is everyone's first climb here today. Tomorrow, they get another one. And then with their average score between two of those results, we figure out who has the best score, and then we take the top 26. When we go through the semi-finals, they have one climb there, time of 8 minutes as opposed to 6 to climb the routes in the semi-finals, and then we take 8 of them through to the finals. So we slowly whittle it down until we've got the best of the best. And you know what? I think we might just be seeing young Kai in the male youth B category. That was quite a performance, just. So get your support in for these athletes. You know where to send it. We're on Twitter right now, and I'm going to keep checking in as often as I possibly can. I want to see that support coming in from all around the world for these young athletes performing here today for you. Let us know where you're joining us from and who you're cheering for by using the hashtag WYCH2013. Of course, if you include my name in it, you get much more attention. You shout out, Dan, give me a shout out. I might just do so. And if you're interested in speaking to any of the particular athletes here, I will do my best to try and grab them when they get off the wall. At the moment, I'm picking out these guys that are clearly doing some incredible performances like Kai just did, and chatting to the ones that really showing us how it's done here. But if you have any particular favorites, I will do my best to try and catch them for you and have a bit of a conversation as we move through the comp today. Well, joining me for a brief conversation now, wanted to have a bit of a talk about some of the general facilities here. I have Sebastian Powell. Seb, we're on camera. Say hello to the world.
Hey, world.
Talk to me a little bit about the facilities you have here, how it started and how it's progressed over the past few years to have what you have now.
Well, it all started back in about 1995 with two teachers, Peter Mason and Paula Day. They built a small gym just on the outside of the actual school. Got enclosed, everything like that. And then back in 2005, a lady by the name of Commander Josebiak came in, helped fundraise some money, got some money, and we built the second phase, which is inside, which we're currently using for the warm-up area for all these athletes here today. And then a few years later, she had this vision, and then this was built here about a year and a half ago.
So you started off with boulder-only sections, really. This is the first lead wall that you've had here. I mean, you've got a couple of short runs inside the gym, but this is 18 meters high. This is a fantastic competition wall as well. So it's progressed quite quickly over the past 3 years then.
Yeah, well, the scary thing is we actually had lead climbing in there on the 22-foot walls, which was interesting, but got kids leading. But yeah, it's progressed a lot, which has been amazing both for the community and the kids that attend this school.
There's an incredible sense of community here as well. There's a lot of volunteers that have come along and given up their time to be here, and it seems like there's quite a lot of excitement about having a world international competition here in Canada. What is the support from the community like here?
Support's amazing, actually. Like, I could not ask for a better community here. No matter what I need or whenever I need anything, there's always people coming out of the woodworks to help us out. I got people that come here and work for like 14 hours and they don't want anything in return, and it's just amazing.
What are the plans for the future for this facility and for yourself, and for you're the facility manager here, right?
Yeah, I'm facility manager. I also help out with the climbing academy here, and it's really just moving forward with the programs we started, right? Get the academy up and growing a little bit more, help develop the climbing scene throughout Canada, right? Hold some more competitions, really just growing the space that we've got going.
And who are we looking out for from the Canadian team that we have here? Which are your personal few little favourites that you're expecting to see going through the semis and the finals?
You know, we got Lannis Jonas McRae. He's quite a strong climber here. You know, he could really pull something out in the second qualifier. Mark Evely's been climbing very strong as well from the junior boys. Alison Stewart-Patterson, she's climbing good. Ema Lamarche from Ontario, amazing climber. I think we could see some strong things from her in the near future. Same easy with Elise Sethna, right? Very good, strong climber based out of Canmore. So.
And what about the future for you guys coming onto an international level and things like that? I mean, obviously we've got Sean that comes across and does all the lead season. We get Thomasina Pigeon across quite a bit as well. Do you think some of these younger athletes are looking at a possible career in the future on the senior events?
Yeah, there's definitely a few that are looking to move on to the World Cup season. There's a few that have already gone, like Elise Sethna has competed on a few World Cups already. Especially with the more World Cups and international events coming to North America, I think we're going to see a bigger growth out of our athletes moving into that.
Sebastian, thank you very much for having your time and for talking to us.
Thank you.
Sebastian Powell, who's our facility manager here. Some guys getting in touch then on some of the feeds here from Zach, saying great climbing for Kai. You crushed, dude. I wish I was there to cheer you on with everyone else. I'm going to be speaking to Kai quite a bit, I think, as we move through this competition. He's looking set to move into the semis in a strong position. If he can match that climb that he did earlier again tomorrow, we could have another little star on our hands here. There was a lot of us support then pouring in for the US athlete that's just coming down on our junior route. Kira Kirsch. So over on male youth B at the moment, our one and only athlete here from China. Just come off the wall there. Huang Zhongshen. Down on the ground again now. But a good start there for him. Got another climb again tomorrow as well. Okay, so joining me is Shen Huangzong, who is here for China. Now, you are the only athlete here for China. Thank you very much for coming across and representing your country. How was the first climb for you today?
So-so, but I think I can do better.
Have you been doing a lot of training recently for this event?
I can understand.
Practicing, you've been climbing a lot recently? Okay, so you reached this point here on the wall. What was it that was the problem for you? Was there
no power?
No power?
Yeah.
So are you tired at the moment?
Yeah.
So you're going to get some rest in now today and hopefully come back and improve tomorrow?
Maybe.
Do you have anybody with you? Is it just you, or do you have some of the team here as well?
And my parents.
Are they climbers?
No.
How did you start climbing?
My mom tell me have this sport, and I go to try, and I love it.
What is the future plan for you? Are you going to be coming over to the senior IFSC events?
I first time come here.
So you've just started climbing here. Do you think you'll be competing at some of the other events that the IFSC do?
I don't know.
You're not sure yet?
I don't know. I can understand.
Okay, Chen, thank you very much for talking to us. I wish you all the best with the competition.
Thank you.
That was Shen Huangzong. Brief conversation. Thank you, Chen. He speaks much better English than I do Chinese, so there you are. As always, the US guys are really putting in quite a lot of support for their athletes here on the wall. So for Germany here, on female Youth A, we have number 72. Which is Mona Kellner. We're starting to move towards the end section of our athletes here now, but people to bear in mind as we're getting towards that end section, ones to keep your eyes out for. Julia Shanody is here. We also have Chloe Collier, Hannah Schubert, and Jessica Pills, as well as Anna Tarippa, still yet to come. All names that, again, if you're making any sort of tick list of people that you're going to be excited to see later on, every single one of those athletes should be on it. Hannah Schubert and her performance last year in Singapore, she'll be looking to repeat that performance here and see herself through to the finals. She is definitely one we would expect to see in the finals here. She's, of course, Jakob Schubert's younger sister. Mona Kellner still pushing on female youth A. And our male junior route is just being cleaned yet again. Noah Ridge, fantastic performance a few moments ago. We're just having a bit of a clean before we bring out our next athletes. Domen Skofic still yet to come as well, remember. Next athlete for Mexico, now starting off on female junior B. Number 126. Mariana Alonso Riquelme. And for Ecuador now, number 30, coming out into the female juniors route, is Andrea Rojas. For Austria on male youth A, this is Jörg Palmer, looking very relaxed and at ease here on the wall. Well, it is slow and steady progress for Austria, Switzerland and Ecuador on these three routes here. Female junior, female youth A and male youth A. All three athletes still looking very strong. Some of our other routes are having a bit of a clean. We'll go back across to them in a few moments' time. For female youth B, one athlete is down. We are about to welcome another one from the USA. Number 127. That is Melina Costanza. She's about to start female youth B. Very, very nice effort at present for our Austrian climber. We just lost our Ecuadorian climber on female junior route, but still going strong for Austria. Over on male youth A. George Palmer very close to a top there. The same sort of thing we saw from Martin Bergant earlier today. Okay, for Korea, over on the male junior wall, now that it has been cleaned, Seo Sungbo, number 174, starting his climb. For Japan, over on female junior, number 31, another one to keep eyes peeled for throughout this competition. She made it through to the finals in bouldering in Innsbruck just recently. It's Aya Onoe for Japan. Okay, over on female youth A at the moment, Yulia Shanodi, number 75. I know I keep mentioning them, but again, another one to watch out for. So Shanodi.
Yeah.
controlled, as is Aya and Noe. You're looking at very, very professional level of climbing from both of these two athletes. This is the kind of climbing that we see in the seniors. Both these athletes are no stranger to senior competitions either. You can see the standard, the fact that they are pacing themselves, fluid moves, one into the next. Taking the time to rest, shake out the arms before pushing onwards and constantly searching for the next 3 or 4 moves ahead. And that is Julia Shanady there, reaching the top and starting to come down very, very close to my head now for getting to the top. It is just as we expected for Aya Inoue and Julia Shanady. 2 tops there from 2 very powerful young athletes starting to move towards their time on the senior circuit, showing us how it's done here at the youth stage of the competition. I am now joined by Julia Shanady. You've just finished your climb here. How was it for you today?
This route was amazing. I like it. I'm just happy now. Good job, good day.
So you like the style to the route here?
What?
You like the style of the route? You like the way it's set out? Why?
Because all
the holds?
Yes, holds are good during all the route, and yes, it's cool.
So how many guys have we got here from France? Is it a big team?
In lead we are just 6.
That's quite small for you guys. I'm used to seeing loads of you at the international.
In speed they are 9. Yes.
So that's separate from the others. So altogether there's 15.
Yeah.
What about for you then? You're at that stage now where you're moving towards the seniors and becoming a more frequent participant of the IFSC senior category events. Is it been a hard transition for you? Has it been difficult moving towards the seniors, or are you finding it quite easy to fall in with the harder level climbs?
What? With what?
The senior level competitions, the IFSC World Cups, is it hard for you? Is it a shock?
It's not the same. Yes, it's really hard. I think
What gym do you belong to? Is where do you train in France?
I train in IFSC. My father is my trainer, my coach.
So do you train with the team, or is it usually just with your father?
Maybe there is a stage, so some recruitments with the team, but not really.
To make up for the fact that I'm so terrible at French, would you like to say anything to anybody listening back at home in French? I'm saying speak in French to anybody watching back at home. Is there anything you want to say?
Ah ok. Je fais un bisou à toute ma famille qui me manque et puis à tous mes amis qui me soutiennent aussi. Et je vais tout déchirer.
Julia, I wish you all the best of luck through the rest of the competition. Well done. I was just saying well done for your climb.
Thank you.
I'm joined by Thomas Johannes. Do you prefer Tito?
What?
Do you prefer Tito?
Tito, yeah, Titom. It's my nickname. Yes, because I was very small in small categories, so yes, I prefer Titom.
Okay, Titom, you just have topped your route in the male juniors category. How was the climb for you?
Good. I have a good feeling on this route. It's a route very technical. You have little crimp and little foot, but I was good. So I'm happy to top the route.
It's quite a long route on quite a high wall. Were you quite aware of the time and the time limit?
No, because I climb so fast normally. Here I take my time, but it's not a problem for me, the time in general.
It's interesting because a lot of the boys have been saying that they're worried about the time because it's so long, but you naturally climb quite fast.
Yes, yes. It's my climb. I prefer when I climb speed because when I'm slow, I pump very fast. So.
What about the next steps for you? Where will you be heading on to after this? What's the next cup for you?
The next route?
No. After this competition, where will we see you next? Are you going to be doing the lead season?
Yes, maybe at the World Cup in Valence, in France, and maybe in Perth. At Perth.
At Perth as well?
Yes.
Thomas, I wish you all the best of luck. Will you come and talk to us later on throughout this competition?
Yeah.
Thank you. Tito, merci. On female youth B at the moment, number 130. It is Ika Tsujima. It looks like Ryder's just finishing up. Well, joining me for a bit of a conversation now about the comp here and how he's finding it to start off with is Ryder Hoy. Ryder, you gave us that speech yesterday, an introduction to the ceremony. This must be a competition quite close to your heart.
Yeah, I've been training on this wall all year, so that's an extra bonus. I get that kind of home gym advantage. And it's nice to see a lot of friendly faces around, cheering all us Canadians on.
So how did you get on with this climb here then? You were talking to me about it just. It was the pinch right towards about 2/3 of the way up the wall there. What was it?
It was really just like a super pumpy route. The holes are super rounded. They're not in-cut, so you can't get a lot out of them. And I hit the pinch and got like a decent rest, but the next one was like fully sloping, so my hand was completely open. I couldn't really get much out of it, and then when I threw my foot up and then just kind of started doing the chicken wing thing and gave out, and hopefully I got a plus off that, I'm not sure.
Okay, so for you, you've got another climb again tomorrow, be on a different route here, obviously not aware of yet. The route setters are changing things around, but for you, this sort of style of climbing, is it your sort of style, or is this kind of a bit out of sorts for you? Because I mean, you've got Laurent Lepore here and Rainer Fichtinger that are setting the routes. How are you finding their style?
Well, I've actually climbed on a lot of the routes that they've set here before. One of the setters is like my home gym setter, so I kind of understand that style. So like this one, it was similar to one I had earlier. I don't know if it was the same setter, but I got lots of, it was like really technical and really slow but long movement climbing.
Do you like that sort of style, or are you more of a power climber? What kind of category would you put yourself in?
I really like the kind of slow static climbing, because it's like real climbing. You're not really hucking for like big holds. You're on small bad holds, and you gotta move really slowly. I don't know. I think it's really fun.
So you're not so much a fan of the more dynamic styles of things?
No, I am a fan. I feel like I do better on this kind of climbing.
Do you boulder as well? I mean, obviously this is your home gym. You've got the boulder wall in there, but do you do any boulder competition at the competition level?
Yeah. So Canada's boulder season is from November to February about. So it's all boulder comps from then, and then they do a switchover. So in that period, I train bouldering primarily.
And what about the future for you? Are we expecting to see you moving on to the senior events at the IFSC?
Yeah, that is the plan. Hopefully things work out with that. I think I may or may not be in Kranje in Slovenia, depending on school and exams and stuff.
Ryder, thank you for talking to us. All the best for the rest of the comp, and I'll grab you again over the next couple of days. We'll have a bit of a catch-up.
Cool, thanks a lot.
Ryder Hoy for Canada. Our next athlete out on female youth A at present, just beginning her climb. Number 79 from Luxembourg. It is Aurélie Bruchet. Over on female youth A. Our next athlete for Australia moves out now. For all of you watching back at home, Sport Climbing Australia now getting in touch saying Sam N is up next on the Youth B male route. Go Sam, you can do it, Team Australia. And yes, he is now on male Youth B. For Chile on male juniors as well. Number 178, we have Jose Maria Aliaro. And we are starting to move towards the end section of today now. Not that many climbers left at all. So yes, we have finished at the female juniors category, and there's only one athlete left to go on the female youth B as well. We are approaching that point now. We're starting to push towards the last 10 or so athletes on each of the remaining routes. Hope you've enjoyed watching some of the athletes here as they start to commence their World Youth Championships with their first climbs. They now, at the end of this, will have time to meditate on today, have a bit of a think, have a bit of a rest before coming back and making their second attempt at earning one of those 26 places in the semi-finals. We keep moving. An athlete that could do quite well here, now moving out onto the male juniors route, is Christoph Hanke for Germany. Sebastian Helenke's travel buddy. They've been going all the way around the senior cups recently. So a female youth B now, number 132. Our last athlete for today, it's Grace McKeon for the US of A. The crowd's been great here as well. They've stayed with us all the way through today, offering support. It's getting really, really hot here now as well. The sun is out, burning the backs of our necks. Chloe Corley are about to start out on female youth A. But I would say it's also worth keeping your eyes on Christoph Hanke, who's currently on the male juniors route. And we would expect and hope to see a good performance from Chloe Corlier as well. Over on men's youth B. Our next athlete is from Great Britain. Number 286. It is James Pope. US crowd right behind Grace. She's doing very, very well here. Just 3 moves away from the top. Trying to use a lean out here to get a bit of extra support. And unfortunately just coming down. Only a few moves away from the top though. A good performance there from her. James Pope still fighting on male youth B. Christoph Hanke approaching the roof now for Germany on male juniors route. A lot of support for Christoph as he's making his climb here. Christoph Hanke. Cries of allez from the French team behind me. Oh, and unfortunately that awkward shift across in the roof has cost it for him. Trying to swing the legs round there. Hit that stalactite, just bounced off it, and it's costed him. He's come down. So Chloe Collier still here, still fighting her way for Youth A female. Just approaching, or just passing rather, the halfway mark now on that one. Another athlete out on male Youth A. Number 230 for RSA. It is Grivin Roring starting out on male Youth A at the present moment in time from Republic of South Africa. And our next athlete on the male juniors for Russia, number 180, Andrei Shegin. But joining me now that I've let him catch his breath for a minute, now that he's just got down from the wall, is Christoph Hanke, who has just been on the male juniors route. Christoph, talk to me about the climb. We'll get to the end point in a minute, but how was it in general for you?
In general, it was, I don't know, very pumpy, a little bit technical. You don't have very good rest points in this climbing route, and then it goes to a big volume, and that's the point where you have to start fighting. So it's not going down to the feet, it's just power in the arms and fighting.
So you got a technical start, and as soon as you pass the volume, you're onto a more power-based route. Now for you, how does that style sit with your type of climbing? Is that the kind of thing that you like to see? Do you prefer static, dynamic? What kind of a climber would you say you are?
I think I'm a static climber. I'm very small, so I'm not very athletic. Yeah, and I prefer overhanging parts.
Now, that was the point we were on just a moment ago with the roof, a more dynamic move to switch around at that point, and you were about to get your foot onto the stalactite before pushing for the top. Now, what was it? Because it looked like as you span, you sort of jarred with your feet and it kind of just took you off for a moment.
I think I was actually also pumped in the arms, so I can't hold the I don't know, the foothold with my right foot, because I was so pumped, so it doesn't work.
I think it was just a bit too much energy going into the fact that you were trying to get there, but it was tired by that point.
I should have used more energy in this move, yeah.
Now, we've seen you quite a lot recently. You were putting on some great performances through the senior events. You're traveling around quite a bit with Sebastian Halenki. The two of you are putting in these performances at the senior level as well, and you're still competing in the youth. What is next for the pair of you? I mean, I know you're still in school as well. You're still at college level, doing your, is it an international baccalaureate you guys are still doing? Is it an IB, International Baccalaureate, right? Your thing that you're studying at school, it's an International Baccalaureate, isn't it?
How it is? Or
just talk a little bit about what you're studying back at in Germany.
In school, yeah, I do a lot of I don't know, it's very social. It's a special school for the social way for people. If you want to be a teacher or a street worker, then you go especially to this school. It's an A level, but it's very special to this social part. So that's I'm doing at school there, yeah.
Does that take up a lot of your time? Do you get to climb? I mean, how often a week are you getting to climb whilst you're still studying?
Yeah, I climbed, I think, 6 up to 8 times in the week. On the weekend, I train in 2 parts of the day. So, yeah, with the school, it's not very easy. I come at home after school, and after the moment I'm in the climbing gym and train, and in the evening maybe I do some homeworks or learning stuff. Yeah, that's not so easy.
I find it amazing that you guys are doing so much at school still. You've got so much of your time taken up by learning and pushing forward with your education, and yet at the same time you're competing on an international level with senior athletes. Is it daunting for you when you go up against some of the seniors, or are you kind of getting used to that now? Do you find it worrying when you go against, is it a bit of a shock when you go against the senior athletes, or are you kind of getting used to it now? Is it more like you've done it before, you know what it's like?
No, it's a little bit shock. You compete in the first competition on the World Cup. I was 40, 50s. It was like, whoa, this should be the qualification route. That's I don't know. That's usual the final route in the juniors, and that's on the World Cup. It's the qualification route, so it's so hard, and you fight up to the 6th quick draw, and you also finish, and then you rechecked, and you think, oh, I have trained so much more now. It's a shock.
Are you carrying on with the rest of the senior season? Are we going to see you in Perth?
In Perth, and fortunately in Russia. Yeah. So that are the next 2 comps.
Christoph, thank you very much for talking to us. I will speak to you soon.
Nice.
Okay, the next couple of athletes to watch out for here. Hannah Schubert, World Youth Champion from Singapore. Female Youth A, starting her climb there. And as I was having quite a bit of a chat there with Christoph Hanke, I've just lost sight of Roxy, but I am going to go and grab Roxy because I haven't spoken to any of the Australians yet today, and they're always great to talk to, so I'm going to go and grab Roxy before she disappears. Okay, so as I promised, I haven't had a chat to any of the Aussies yet today, and I thought it's about time that I did. We haven't spoken for a year. It was Singapore the last time we had this conversation, but Roxy's with me now. You've just climbed on the wall. How was it?
It was really fun. I had a great time on it. Yeah, I got further than I expected, so I was really happy.
So what's the route like? I mean, is it more your style? Are you used to this kind of climb?
Yeah, I was really hoping I didn't get a slab, so I was quite happy with the route I got given. I think it was, yeah, burly man climbing more, I guess.
Burly man climbing?
More, well, as opposed to a slab, I guess.
That's a new technical term. We're going to use that one. Burly man climbing. Okay. So you were up to just below where Hannah is at the on the wall now. What have you been doing for the rest of the year in between Singapore and now? How's it been over back at home?
Well, I moved back to Tasmania after living in Melbourne for 2 years, about. So we've been working on opening up a climbing gym there because there isn't one. So doing a lot of outdoor climbing and visiting Melbourne to climb with the Bayside people and that crew, which has been good training.
And how's school, and how's the weight of that on your shoulders, having to climb and train as well as going to school? I was just speaking to Christoph Hanke about it from Germany, and it seems loads of you have to deal. Obviously, you're all still in school, a lot of you are. How is it?
Well, it'll get a lot harder year 12, I reckon, so I'm only year 11 this year, but at the moment I'm doing a lot of travelling to get to competitions and training and all sorts of stuff, so it's a bit of a load, but I reckon you gotta balance it, take work with you, and climbing's more important anyway.
Who are we expecting to see from the rest of the Aussie team? I mean, who are we looking out for throughout this comp? Who are the strong guys in there?
Strong guys, so we've got Campbell Harrison hasn't climbed yet, so I'm looking forward to watching him, and same with, who else? Matt hasn't climbed, Matt Sang. I think they're the only people we have left to climb. So I'm looking forward to seeing them because pretty much everyone's climbed on it. We have a fairly small team this year, but we're strong.
How many of you? How many altogether?
7.
Okay, and is that in all categories? Have you managed to get somebody from each?
We don't have any female juniors.
But that'll be you like next year, right?
Yeah, 2 years.
2 years, okay, fine. Is there anything you want to say to anyone back at home that's joining us here?
I don't know. Thanks for everyone's support, I guess, and I miss you guys. Yeah. Cool.
Roxy, thank you very much. Best of luck with the competition. Thank you, Roxy. That was Roxy for the Australian team. Nice to see some of you guys joining us all the way from Oz. So, as I mentioned her before, again, here she is, Anna Turipper of Germany on Female Youth A, now number 83. She was one of those female competitors that I put in that group when we were talking about that earlier on, about athletes that you should definitely keep your eyes peeled for. Anna Turipper of Germany has been performing on the senior level recently as well. Still competing in Female Youth A. on Youth B male here for Mexico. Number 290 as we start to approach the end of our male athletes here now. It is Jose Emilio Vengas Medina for Mexico. Number 290, male Youth B. And for Korea on male junior, number 184. This is Cho Sung-woon. Just 4 more athletes after him to compete on the male junior. One of those is Domen Skofic, still yet to come. And a Taripa very, very high up there on the wall, but unfortunately no top. Becoming a well-known face, Anna Taripa. Coming down again now for Russia over on male youth A. 234. Yevgeny Kozlov. Still quite a few athletes yet to come on male youth A. Huge group of them here. Female Youth A now number 184. A second to last, I believe. Number 84. Just thinking, hang on, I don't have that athlete. It is Anna Margolina. And after her, we just have Jessica Pills. Jessica Pills, who made the final just recently at IMST. She is the reigning holder of yet another year of being a European champion. European youth champion, that is, sorry, in lead. And she also made the finals in the senior category in IMST at the World Cup just recently, Jessica Pills. She'll be next up out after our Russian athlete finishes up here for Belgium over on male youth B. Number 291. Nicholas Collin. So Jessica Pills is out. Female Youth A. Starting that climb, number 235, looking very confident here on Male Youth A for Japan. It is Shinshiro Nomura. Moving very fast up the wall here and looking very sure of his actions. Young athlete not hanging around at all here. And another athlete for Korea over on Male Youth B, number 292. It is Lee Min-young. Male juniors now for Ecuador, number 186. Just a couple from the end now. It's Edward Acosta for Ecuador. After him will be Domen Skovic and then Matthew Sang from Australia finishing things up here for us. So what have we found about the routes today then, guys? How have you found them? Which has been your favourite so far? If you're watching them online at the moment, which one would you most like to climb here? Set by Rani Fichtinger and Lauren Lepore with the Canadian route setting team as well. Some really nice routes. We're seeing a nice spread of tops and high points for the athletes here. Personally, I'm loving the top section of the male juniors route. That move through the roof over to the stalactites, really, really nice. Yes. So resting there. Up on the wall here. Just moving around that little tiny roof section that we've got here on Male Youth B. Coming back down for a different attempt on this one now. Kai is still one of the highest I think we've seen on Male Youth B. Leading the pack. Jessica Pills. Just 2 moves away from the top here. There it is, a top for Jessica Pills. It's exactly what we'd expect to see. And the athlete that's been putting on quite the show at the European Championships and other events so far this year. Top starts off her position here at the moment. She was also a winner at the World Youth Championships last year in Singapore. Next up for Ecuador, coming out onto Youth B male now. Is Marlon Alexis Pozo, number 293. Marlon Alexis Pozo, and number 187, the man that we have been waiting for, waiting to see how this athlete is going to be performing in this World Youth Championships. It's Domen Skovic of Slovenia, number 187 on male juniors route now. This young athlete making a name for himself on the senior level, let alone for the juniors. Incredibly strong young athlete. Already very well known over here. I was talking to Commander, and she was who's our organizer here, and she was saying how the last time Domen came across here, he had to spend the first half an hour or so signing autographs for the kids from the school and from the climbing gym. So he's already got a star status. Made the finals in Atlanta last year on the lead circuit. Also in Kran, he's a new star on the climbing scene. Over on the male juniors route now, Domen Skovic. Number 236 from Mexico. Over on Youth A male, Jose Ramon Santos Bull. Domen looking strong here at the moment now. Really sitting into that volume just below him. And he knows he's got to move fast here. We had a couple of athletes, Josh Levin, that was called down earlier for timing out. They only get 6 minutes at the qualification stage, 8 at both semis and finals. There's 6 minutes to climb the 18-meter wall here for this men's junior route, which is an 8A plus in terms of difficulty. It's not that long, actually. You do have to keep moving. It's one of the things that quite a few of our athletes have been saying while I've been interviewing them about the male juniors route. Fortunately, a fall there for our Ecuador athlete over on male youth B. Domen just about to hit the roof here on the juniors. Next up for the USA is Sean Bailey, and he's just about to get himself warmed up, ready to go on the male Youth A route that we have here, number 237. The blue holds. Domen taking his time here on this little intersection in the roof. He's going to have to be a bit aware of that time. Make a bit of a move here. Little toe hook there is keeping him on as he makes the final clip in, and there it is. Nice and secure. Domen Skofic has it in the bag, and down he comes. A top there for him. We would expect no less from the young Slovenian athlete. Athlete for Canada now up on the Youth B male. 294, which is Simon Yamamoto. Starts his climb there. So for Australia on the juniors wall now, it's Matthew Sang. Get your support coming in now, guys, onto the Twitter. We're starting to move in towards the end of the section for today then. These are the last few athletes coming out now. We've got quite a few still left on Youth A male. But Matthew is the last athlete out on the male juniors. And Sean Bailey's really powering his way up the male Youth A wall now. Crowd right behind him here. Unfortunately, just a bit of a fall. Roughly just over 2/3 of the way up the wall there. Matthew here. For Chile, male Youth B category athlete number 295. Starting off on the red route now. Last athlete there as well, it's Pedro Iniguez. So after these two have finished, we will be literally left with the last athletes in the male youth A category, of which there are quite a few still yet to come. 9 in total. Got Hannes Puhlmann yet to come though as well. That'll be a nice high point for us. Ruben Fernenberg, the younger of the Fernenberg brothers, and Cam Harrison still yet to climb. The last athlete that will be climbing today at the first stage of the qualifications. So we're just waiting now for our next male youth A athletes to come out. It looks like the officials are just having a brief conversation about what exactly is happening here with the male youth A category. Not too long and we should be bringing out our next athlete. As always, do let us know where you're joining us from. You can do so by getting in touch with us on Twitter using the hashtag WYCH2013. WYCH2013. Let us know where the support's coming in from as well. We're going to get involved in a bit of a discussion over the next few days. Have a bit of a chat about a few things, like we did last year in Singapore. And we should have some Dan fun facts for you as well as we move through the rest of the competition. Just getting things started here at the World Youth Championships. A few more days worth of coverage for you. We're going to be doing the exact same thing as today. Tomorrow, we're going to be kickstarting things at 9:30 local time to us. We'll be with you just a few moments before 9:30, just to say hello and good morning to you before we start with their athletes, the athlete's second climb to decide who makes it through into the semi-finals. So I'm just trying to find out exactly what's happening here with the Youth A category. We still have quite a few athletes yet to get through. Well, it's looking like the hold-up at the moment is that we're not entirely sure whether certain athletes are in attendance here. We're waiting to see whether our next athlete for Kazakhstan should be Saghsan Rakshev, and after him Hannes Puman, and at the moment they're not entirely sure whether either of those athletes are here, which is surprising. It was Dmitry Karaman for Canada that was just up at the top of the steps, and he's currently waiting to see if he can start climbing, and we're waiting to see if we know where the athletes are. It's looking at the moment like we have an absent climber, just to give you guys an update on exactly what's happening here at the present moment in time. It was supposed to be this, our next athlete was supposed to be from Kazakhstan, Saghsan Rakshev, but the coach for Kazakhstan was here a moment ago and ran off looking like they were trying to get someone. Now it seems we have a Swedish athlete approaching the stage, which I believe is Hannes Puman. So I think we are officially moving past Saghsan and on to Hannes. So apologies for that one, but this is definitely a podium contender up for you now, Hannes Puman. This is another one to keep focused on. It's going to be hard not to keep focused on this athlete, as he's the only one climbing now on the wall. Now that all the other categories have finished, we're still just moving through the end of male youth A. We would expect to see a top here from Hannes Puman. So we begin with him. It's looking like our athlete from Kazakhstan is not here. So yes, questions on Twitter. It is just male youth A left to finish up here today. Hannes Puman starting us off here now for Sweden, number 239. The last few athletes still yet to come out. We have after him 8 more athletes yet to go. Quite a while. This is the biggest group at this World Youth Championship. Of course, that will all be balanced out after tomorrow, down to the 26 that make it through to the semi-finals. Not bad at all there for Hannes Puman. Next athlete will be a Canadian athlete, Dimitri Karaman, on this one. Starting to move towards the end, but still a fair few left to come. So Dimitri here starting on male youth A. Down to our last few athletes. Round 8 still yet to come. Okay, so some support building here now for Dimitri. Unfortunately, a fall there. Dimitri Karaman back down onto the ground, and we wait for his teammate Tristan Gosselin to come out next. Okay, Tristan comes out now, takes the stage. Male Youth A category, we're winding down with the last of our athletes in this group. Tristan Gosselin. He's getting a little bit pumped now, Tristan. You can see a bit of an Elvis leg going on here. That's most likely the adrenaline. It's just him on the wall, so not only is he having to perform at this level, he's also very aware of the fact that the entire crowd is now just watching him. He doesn't look too pumped in the arms. It's just, I think, just a bit too much adrenaline going on at the moment, causing a bit of a shake for him. He still seems relatively relaxed and controlled. Probably just a little bit of nerves going on here for Tristan. An undercling going on here. He's trying to figure out how to get a hand up onto that sloper. There you are, the left coming up now nicely. He's got a nice foothold there as well on the left if he needs it to push up higher, but no, he's not used it. He went straight for it. Should probably got a foot up there a little bit higher before pushing for that next one. Still a good effort there, Tristan. Our next athlete is Alex Waterhouse from GBR. It's the next one is a Brit. Let's see how he gets on here in a few moments' time. We also have Ruben Fernenberg, the younger Fernenberg brother, and also Campbell Harrison. Cam Harrison of Australia is the last athlete to climb today. Okay, so Alex Waterhouse now approaching the stage. He has his belayer with him. And he's headed for the blue route here. Okay, Alex Waterhouse, 16 years old. He was born in 1997. He's been climbing for 4 years. Started through his school, actually, and then started climbing with his parents after that. Some of his best results are making it through into the final of the European Championships in 2011, where he came 7th. But I'm guessing that will be in the European Youth Championships there, although he's written European Champs. 7th of the European Youth Championships is not too bad at all. That was in 2007 in Ziemozak. Coming to us now from the Burn Climbing Centre in Devon. Trying a bit of a different method as to getting up to this next section here. Not such a shaky leg here at this point. Taking some time to stretch those fingers out a little bit. Different method to what we're used to seeing. He's actually using the wall to pry the fingers apart. Give them a bit of a better stretch than just shaking. Drop knee here with the right for pulling up into this undercling section, and then he's got to go up with the left to that sloper. Now this is around the point that we just saw Tristan having difficulties. We've got Alex having a bit of a rest here now at this point. So he takes this next one with his left, and it's this next move here that we saw our last athlete fall down on, and there you see he's used the heel hook and raised his feet a little bit higher, and it's given him what he needs to get up onto that right hold with his right hand there.
the next clip from here. Looking very focused at the moment. Approaching the bulge in the wall here now. Up and over into a bit more of a slabby based section. Just got to take his time, not rush too much through this one. Keep the balance going on. Don't get too pumped at this stage either. He's got plenty of time to be able to rest a little bit more. Well, they're saying that the 6 minutes is something that he's definitely going to be aware of at this point.
You got this.
Got a nice volume up above his head now. He can use a bit of the erect there to slide up onto the hold. He's got the erect to use as an undercling if he needs it as well. Ah, no, it's just deciding that that's it for him. Wasn't bad at all there. It's a very decent effort. Just looked like he wasn't quite sure where he was going from that next point onwards. But Alex Waterhouse now back down on the ground. Not bad at all. Good first climb. We've got one more again to come for tomorrow as well. Remember for that one. All of these athletes got another climb yet to come. Our next athlete up will be Naoki Shimatani for Japan.
Shimatani still going strong here at this point. Cries of Gamba from the crowd. A couple of moves away from where Alex Waterhouse reached a few moments ago.
Very, very nice. Oh, penultimate hold. Very, very strong performance there from Naoki Shimatani. Back down again now, but a fantastic effort there for him. Round of applause from the crowd. So we move forward onto Ruben Fernenberg, the younger of the Fernenberg brothers. He's about to come out and show us how it's done as well. And here is Ruben, about to get things started for Germany, moving over onto the male youth A route now. 16-year-old athlete Ruben Fernenberg has been climbing for 11 years. So since the age of 5. So, Ruben looking ready to go. Here we are then. So yeah, he started climbing when he was in Italy, out and about on rock, while on holiday there when he was 5, just decided to start climbing. It's one of those things, isn't it? We all do it when we're children. From a really young age, it's a natural thing for the human body to do. And at 5 years old, just decided to start climbing some rocks when he was on holiday and obviously caught the bug. It's an early age to start. There we go. First place, the overall European Youth Climbing Cups in 2012. So the EYCs, the overall World Cup rankings. Ruben was the first place position athlete on the European Youth Climbing Cups for the entire 2012 season. And that was also due to 2 first place positions on the European Youth Cups, one at Imst and one at Cran in 2012. And looking at previous World Youth Championship results, he came 7th in Imst in 2011, 14th in Singapore 2012. Let's see how he gets on here. Ruben Fernenberg for Germany. Ruben using his time here. Made that transition over to the right very nice though. No problem at all there for him. So this is still looking good for Ruben. He's got this nice direct section now over the bulge in the wall here, this sloping sideways prow, but he can get past that with relative ease. It's the volume just above him that's been costing some of the athletes their climbs. So Alex fall at that point, and quite a few of the earlier athletes fell at around that point as well on this wall. This route. Okay, so he's got this this undercling now. And there you are, it's just a matter of keeping your body around the center part of the volume there, not relying on that that hold underneath the bottom of the pyramid. Staying more central allows you to get the right, and there's the heel hook that's going to help him get a little bit higher. So 5 moves from now, there's a top waiting for him. Is he going to be able to get there? Unfortunately not, but it was a very good effort there. Ruben Fernenberg coming back down again to a round of applause from the crowd down here at the bottom of the wall. Not a bad effort whatsoever. Okay, Koronaga Kichiro now coming up for Japan. The 17-year-old athlete has been climbing for 7 years, since the age of 10. He's about to head up now. And some of his best results, the one to remind you all of, was the 3rd place position at the 2011 World Youth Championships in Imst. So a bronze medalist from a previous World Youth Championship. He's also a keen photographer. foot up again on the left here, you can see. And straight away, a nice little switch there by going underneath on the right-hand side of that hold, as opposed to using a heel hook for a bit of extra support. He's using a toe. Bit of campusing here. Very strong at the moment, and doing it with style, I have to say. Bit of campusing earlier on. Just sat into his toes a moment ago to get a bit of a rest. Putting some interesting moves on the way up here. Okay, so he's got the edge here of the pyramid. He's moving around to the left a little bit though. Is it going to be enough for him to be able to reach up with the right? He's looking quite comfortable at the moment. Yep, nice little pop there. Only a couple of moves away from the top here. Be great to see this late in the competition. Slow and steady. Very close now. And there it is, a top, and a round of applause from the crowd. It's exactly what they want to see at this stage in the comp. Very nicely done. Very, very nice. Karanaga Kichiro. Doesn't even look too pumped down on the ground here. There's a very, very nice effort, very strong. Two more athletes left to come. One of them is Borna Kujic from Croatia, who's up next. And after that we have Campbell Harrison from dear old Oz. We are here then with Borna Kujic. Again, another confident climber here. Moving quite quickly. I can see Cam down behind me just getting ready to get up here himself and put in the final climb for our first day of qualifications here. Really nice to see him shouting up here at Bona, offering quite a lot of support from behind. So Bona still powering up this way. And unfortunately just a slip there. But he was looking very strong and confident up until that point. He still has, if you remember, another climb to come tomorrow. Plenty more opportunity there. Not half bad at all. Start there for Bona. Now moving back down to weight as we wait for Cam Harrison to come up. Where is the excitement coming now from Australia? The crowd are going crazy. And let's see it in the virtual world as well, please. Getting some support, please, on the Twitter using the hashtag WYCH2013. Hashtag WYCH2013. That's the World Youth Championships 2013 as we welcome Campbell Harrison to the stage. Okay, here he is, Campbell Harrison, starting things off now. For Team Australia. Cam moving very, very fast here, looking a little bit wired almost. Now he's got these 6 minutes and he's going to want to put in a good performance here, but he's got to remember to pace himself. If he gets too overexcited, he could push for this and end up making mistakes here. I mean, he's got a lot of pressure because the audience is all eyes on him now and he's finishing up today, but I'm hoping that this is just because he's keen and eager to get there. I want to see a good score here for Cam. got to keep the control now. Don't overextend, don't overreach. He's going up with the right here. He needs to get a left leg up. He needs to use the undercling hold he's got there at the moment. It's a good idea now to clip in before he starts to make this move. Nicely thought out. Yep, and taking a moment to rest as well. This is what we want to see. That's it, Cam. Take your time. You've got plenty of time here. Made nice, quick progress to there. Now you got to start getting that left leg up. Now he's going with the right. It's brought him away from the wall. A little bit shaky. A little bit shaky. He's managed to hold it. It's got the heel hook up. Okay, this is good. Up again with the right now. Swinging out. Oh, and just slipping on that one. A little wide wired there, Cam. And the conditions are, of course, very, very hot here now as well. And that's also going to be affecting things, unfortunately. A little bit of an early fall there for Cam. He's got another climb still yet to come, and the crowd are giving him a nice send-off, a nice round of applause at the end of that one as well. Another day still yet to come, full of climbing. So, we finished things up here for today now. Cam Harrison just finishing his climb. A bit of an early fall, possibly feeling the pressure. But it's looking like we're wrapping things up here for today. Thank you very much for being with us all the way through today. That's our first day of the qualification stage here at Canada. So we've seen quite a few athletes starting things off for us today. They've all had one climb, but that is nothing. We have another one yet to come. Then we have semi-finals. We have speed, qualifications and finals still yet to come. And then our finals day as well, semis and the grand final coming up for you. Please come back and join us again tomorrow at the same time, same place. It is 9:30 a.m. That's our time here, PST, Pacific Standard Time. We will see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for being with us and good evening.